Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. It's so nice to see you all up already. I've been waiting to start. Well, I've been using the phone to try and get a hold of the guys who were supposed to load the truck yesterday, and well, they're just now ready. And they tried to say, "Oh, we tried to call you last night." I said, "Yeah, at 11:30 at night." So, for everybody out there, I know this is your favorite part. We're gonna do the tug test first. We go back. Ugh. That should lock everything in place. And then we pull forwards. Oh baby. Tug. Tug. Oh man. And the truck's not going anywhere. Trailer's on securely. And we've got to go drive over there and go to door one now. So yay, let's go to door one. Looks like we might get some rain. Come here, man. Hey, they called me up, told me to go to door 1.
Oh, you got to go to door 1.
Yeah.
Are you picking up a load?
Yeah. That's why you don't put meth heads in charge. Yesterday.
Okay.
They told me go off to the, what is it, Fuel City and then wait.
Where are you going to?
I'm going to Springfield, Illinois.
Hang on.
Excuse me, Springfield, Missouri. Yeah, it's Springfield, Missouri.
Well, the problem is the guy deleting your information.
Huh. 49.
What's your cell phone number?
620 687 7412.
You know the last four of the BOL you're picking up?
7304.
You said it's going to Springfield?
Yeah, Springfield, Missouri, not
7034?
yeah, Springfield, Missouri, not Illinois though. I told you Illinois earlier.
What door they tell you?
1.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, 1. I get to scan in again because they deleted me out of the system between the time they called me 20 minutes ago and now. Ah. Yeah, you. Yeah, I'm on door one.
Yeah, you have to put
Okay. You're welcome.
all right.
I got to scan this again. Be right back, brothers. All right. Well, we should be good to go paperwork wise. Hope everybody slept well. And if you guys could, please say a prayer for Brother Eric Zombro. He went through radiation last week and he's not feeling too good right now. So if you could say a prayer and helpfully ease him, a little comfort to him, that'd be much appreciated. He was wanting to go down to visit Rusty Rivers, but he's just too sick to do it. And I hope he feels better soon. (2200) East Turner, Springfield, Missouri. That's where I'm going. Hey, pardon me. Hey, you got a coffee maker in your truck?
No, I have a stinger.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what a stinger is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Old school. You know, I got my creamer, I got my Splenda, got me instant coffee. You know, and people like, well, I say, if I'm at a truck stop, I use their stuff, but I use my coffee. But I can also make it in my truck.
Yeah.
I say, I drink about 4 or 5 a day. People are like, well, that still don't make sense. I say, 4 or 5 stuff out of my pocket.
Yeah.
I say that no matter how you look at it, it's something else to think. I said, plus when you make your own coffee, it's so goddamn good. I said, because how many times you get at a truck stop, it's sweet, it's burnt, it don't taste good. Because 90% of people that get coffee, I've watched it. They make their coffee, but after they pay for it, they go outside and too late now.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. I'm just wondering if I could buy a cup of coffee off you.
Uh, you got access to plug in a stinger?
Is it was it regular plug or 12 volt? How much?
House plug.
Yeah.
I tell you what, after I bag in,
I don't want to take your stuff, man. I don't want to use your equipment. I have bad luck with that.
okay, you just want hot water and some coffee?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
When you're done,
it
can I
takes
just,
about 12 minutes for it to heat up.
okay.
You can bring your ass, sit in my driver's seat. I put the stinger in your hot water, your water.
All
I
right.
plug it in. It takes 12 minutes. I
Okay.
got a timer on my phone. Because, I don't. It's up to you.
Okay. Appreciate it, man.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you very much.
No problem.
I'm sure that was all very exciting, sitting here watching these lovely trucks while I'm not getting loaded. I just saw a guy that went over to go get coffee at his place, so, over at his truck. Anyways, he had coffee, and I wanted some coffee, and he wanted to talk, so we talked. Hope everybody didn't get too bored. Got Char, Drubius, Troglodyte. Who else is here? Mr. Hemi. Bengus was here. Oh my goodness. Get to class, Bengus. Simone, Sergeant Grinch. Radical Rafter. Riggsy. Sam Fisher. Oh well. Yeah.
Good.
Chihuahua. So,
Good morning.
good morning. I've been socializing with the neighbors.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I saw that one of the guys that was parking, he had a coffee maker in his truck. And I said, hey, can I have some coffee? He said, sure, come on over. Take 12 minutes to make it ready. And we got to talking. And I was picking his brain on what it takes to be an independent trucker. And he was telling me, even with the market down, last year he made $200,000. I'm thinking that sounds pretty damn good. How's your Saturday going, Hemi? Oh, we lost Hemi. Jehovah.
I fat fingered myself.
Huh. I hope you
It
enjoy. Hope you enjoyed it,
was okay.
Sammy. My elbow doesn't need licked.
I lick your elbow.
We had tacos last night. Sam's happy.
Tacos. I'm going down to look at a job today.
What you gonna be doing?
Client called and said the exhaust vent for the stove isn't working. So I'm gonna go have a look, see, and see what's what. I was prepared to replace the motor in it, but he says no, he believes the motor still works. So it's some obstruction, I think. Whether
Yeah.
whether birds have made a nest in the outside vent, or you know what I think's most likely? Most likely there's a damper inside them things.
Yeah.
And when they get a little grease, the grease is sticky, eh?
Right.
So
Right. So
I think the damper's probably just stuck closed. If the motor's still working, but there's no flow, I think that most likely the damper's just got a little coat of grease on it, and it's
right.
glued itself closed. But you know, this is a renter, so he's not going to look into it. He don't give a
No.
fuck. He just complains and wants somebody to come and do something about it. So We will see. Whatever it is, it better be worth the drive into the city. Fuck.
I'll take some 409 with you, or
Yeah.
whatever your favorite flavor of fucking degreaser is.
Yeah. I like the simple green. You guys get that
Simple,
down there?
yeah, we do.
Yeah, I like that
So
stuff.
the other one that I like is the fucking orange one. Oh, what the fuck's it called?
I don't know. I know of the orange hand cleaner we got, Fast
Yeah,
Orange, but
yeah.
we got Spray 9, Simple Green, a bunch. I don't know. They'll all work.
It's like Citra something,
Okay.
and it uses fucking citric acid as its fucking degreaser. It's like supposed to be like safe,
Okay.
environmentally safe.
Nice. I'm all about the environment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I even go as far as to hold my farts because I care about the environment so much. Where are you today?
I am in Dallas still.
Oh, still in the DFW, huh?
Yeah, I came down here last night to get loaded. They didn't fucking load me. They called at 11 fucking 30. I was asleep. I didn't answer the phone. Tried to get a hold of them from 5. Called every fucking 20, 30 minutes from 5 until 7. Then they finally called me back and said, "Why aren't you here?" And I'm like,
Why aren't you here?
"Why
Because
didn't
I'm
you
sleeping.
answer the phone?" They said, "Why didn't you answer the phone?" I said, "Dude, you called at 11:30 last night. What are you talking about? You got
That,
food? What are you
that,
talking about, Sam? You
that's
haven't finished last
Pepsi
night's
you're
supper.
at?
You got to, yeah, I'm at Pepsi.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers. You need to go potty,
You know they
Sam?"
use foreskin in their fucking formula, eh?
No, I didn't.
Stem cells. They're sweetener.
Yuck.
Yep.
You gotta go potty? You gotta go potty?
No.
What do you want? You got
I
no
want you to play
snake?
Snake. Play Snake.
You want to
Senor,
wrestle?
let's play hide the snake.
No, we don't play hide the snake. We're not dog maxing around here. Sorry to disappoint you, RO. But where's that snake? No, no, no,
see
no.
what Drubius wrote in the chat today?
No.
Sad. He's putting his father to rest today. Passed
Oh,
on
my.
Wednesday.
I'm sorry to hear that, Rubius. My condolences, sir.
Him and his mom were married for 53 years. Yeah, I guess he said he passed on Wednesday. Today they're doing his internment. Gojo, two lost, two find. Says the orange stuff's called Gojo.
Yeah, that's right.
How could you forget that? It rhymes with homo.
Oh, did I send you that song?
I'm not sure.
No,
I don't
I
think
don't think
so.
so. I don't think so. But I put it up on my community tab. It's fucking hilarious.
Okay.
It's a song about Bill, the transvestite trucker. So
Oh my goodness.
it's fucking hilarious. That was
Trucker
sent to me.
Bill.
Yeah, that was sent to me in a love letter by Lazarus.
Oh,
But I like it. I like it. I put it up on my community tab. There's a young man who hates his work. Harry Potter in a hairnet. That's right, Sam. He needs to stop taking life so seriously. Do you know what culottes are?
culottes? No.
Well, they're these type of pants that they they come to like the top of your calves.
Call those capri pants.
Oh, capri. Okay. Well, anyways, there's a fucking trucker over there wearing capris.
Or clam diggers.
Skinny jean capris. No, he's one of them Arabs.
Oh,
But
the sand diggers. I said digger.
yeah, I
Okay.
know. I heard.
Just didn't want anybody to think I said something derogatory.
You got food, Sam. Eat your food. Eat your food. I got that for you. It's taco. Eat your taco. Huh? You want your taco?
I love taco. I love tacos.
He's like, that's yesterday's taco. I had it for dinner.
I need new taco.
There will be no new taco.
Senior True Blood, I like my tacos fresh.
He does too. He's really picky.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're picky. Woof woof. You're picky. Picky puppy. You're a picky puppy. You're a picky puppy. Why are you a picky puppy? Why are you acting all scared? Did you shit in the bed or something? What's going on here?
Oh no, he's going to find out.
There's no wet spots.
Check under your pillow, senor.
He's fucking acting like something bad has happened.
He did something. He chewed something up. You just haven't found it yet.
Yeah. But he's got that guilty Sam look. What is it? Ah, what is it? What you do? What did you do? What did you do? Oh, you're spinning. You're a spinner.
Couple more hours for D&D.
Yeah, I think we're actually back at the regular time.
Okay.
We synchronize with Ukraine again.
That's what, 12:30 Central?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, I see a papillon. This guy in this OSS trucking company, or no, it's VSS with a really fancy fucking V. Has a papillon for a co-driver.
Nice. Nice.
Ah, we're doing too lost. Fine, Dr. Dre, how you doing, brother? We'll be able to see the papillon here in just a second. Oh, she's French, Sam. Say la barque.
Le Wolf.
Here comes Le Papillon. Well, Le Papillon is no longer up high to see them. Goodbye, Papillon.
Au revoir. Au revoir, mon chéri. Ho, ho, ho.
All right, we unloaded.
I left my Papillon with Grandma today to be spoiled.
All right, I got to go check out. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
You ready, Sammy? All right. We're finally rolling.
Nice.
It's what, 10 o'clock? Jesus. All kinds of nice people out today. Well, at least a bunch of nicer fucking talkative truckers, which you usually don't run into. Oh my God. There's fucking three guys riding bicycles, three fucking bikes wide on the fucking service road over there. They've got a fucking line of people behind them, just being assholes for the sake of being assholes.
Trikes?
I think, no, bicycles. I think those guys are worse.
Cyclists.
Yeah. I think
They're
the I
psycho.
think they may actually be the biggest assholes on the road.
I would agree. There's no recourse to them. They can fucking move with impunity. You know? They
Yeah.
don't carry insurance. They don't have licenses. There's no, what can you do to a cyclist?
Run him over.
Uh,
Yeah, there's repercussions for that, but
for you.
yeah. Well, for him too. His are a little bit more immediate.
Yeah. Like I'm fucking in downtown Toronto right now. The cyclists down here are fucking crazy as shit. They don't give a fuck about nothing. Rules of the road? Be damned. I'm doing my part to keep the world green.
Yeah.
Right now I'm on the longest street in the world.
Woohoo! How far does it go?
Yeah. It goes a long ass way. That's
Well,
for
it
sure.
should,
Starts
being the
starts
longest
at the
street in the
lake.
world.
One thousand 1,178 miles.
That's a long
Did you
street.
hear that?
Yeah, 1,178 miles.
Yeah.
On this fucking prick. You're gonna try and do a fucking three-way entry to an on-ramp. 3 fucking
Wow.
lane change. Slow everybody down, because Mr. fucking important there.
Yeah. Mr. Entitled. Bet you it's a woman.
I don't know. The truck looks like it's heavy in the back, so I don't think so. Like it's carrying a load.
All of her shopping.
Doubt it. It's gravel in the back, and the windows are so dark you can't see who's driving it.
Uh,
I'm pretty sure women don't run around with fucking gravel if they can help it. We're going to spend the night at the Tall Chief.
Tall Chief.
Yeah, actually, we're going to spend the weekend there. This doesn't deliver until Monday morning.
Tall Chief. In a truck.
And I'm going to have to keep an eye on the fucking time because my other stream's going to start before I'm going to be done driving. I thought for sure I'd be fucking, showing up yesterday to get a load and be out of fucking Dallas last night. But no.
Life doesn't always go as planned.
No, it does not.
Porsche 911 Carrera 4S. Fancy Porsche.
Fancy schmancy.
Yeah. Somebody's got some money, huh?
Yay, traffic jam. Traffic jam. Gotta love the traffic jam. I'm just gonna get over. It's time.
Rolls Royce. Fuck.
You in the fancy neighborhood.
This is fucking fancy down here. Yeah. It's all liberals. They're ill-gotten gains.
Fancy liberals.
This fucking guy who runs it fucking just got into this Rolls. Young guy.
Fancy young guy.
Drug dealer, no doubt. It's Midtown, where all the rich yuppies come and show off their money.
Mm-hmm.
The bitches all on the street look like Kardashian facsimiles. I swear to God, man. Every one of these broads, they look like some fucking great value Kardashian.
Downtown Toronto, where only the bravest of Bangladeshi truck drivers can survive.
I'd hate driving. I'd hate driving a fucking Reagan. I just watched the guy have to back up in a turn lane so the truck could make the fucking right-hand corner in front of him. Oh my God.
I like it. It's a good driver right there.
Yeah.
The entitled fucking ones, they fucking go forward on you.
Yeah. He was sitting there and the guy came around the right-hand corner and he was definitely coming out into the oncoming lanes to make the turn without running over the traffic cones. So the guy in the Acura fucking backed up like fucking 100 feet to give the truck the room.
Good driver.
He's able to do. Oh, we're polite up here.
Hey, what do you know? There's no women working here at this construction zone.
Oh, come
There's
on.
a guy carrying fucking 30 feet of fucking rebar. half-inch
She's in,
rebar. That ain't fucking
she's in the
light.
trailer. She's in the construction trailer
Maybe.
doing paperwork. Requisition orders and stuff. Make sure everybody has their PPE.
They even got a porta potty. This place is upscale.
Oh yeah. The K. Gardner Beltline Park. Of course, no place to park.
Oh, we got somebody backstage.
Ooh, guests. We have a guest.
We do.
Who could it be now?
Get to class, Bengus.
Get to class, Bingus.
Good morning, guys. How's the morning
Bingus.
going so far for you, y'all?
Every day above dirt's a great day, Bengus.
Yep. Man, I'm fucking. Yeah, it was. Damn, that was a fucking long week. I even finished some stuff up last night. I missed this one question. I mean, I got 100% on 2 quizzes or tests last night that my instructor gave me, and I got 90% on the next. And it was this one that one question was so important, so I know he's gonna be like, "How the fuck did you miss that?" Because oh my god, he's gonna be like, "You dumbass."
Was it your name, Bingus? Was it your name?
Man, it was as simple as my damn name, pretty much.
Did you get your name wrong,
Fuck.
Bingus?
I pretty much just fucking spelt my fucking name wrong.
How's your old man doing?
Oh, he's doing good. He's just he's here right now. It's just the weekend. He's chilling
Did he get
out.
to the hospital?
Oh yeah, his balls. Yeah, his balls are still swollen. Yeah,
They give him some medicine.
Yeah, they gave him some antibiotics. He's got to take them for 2 weeks, and it's making him all sore and shit all over. But his balls swelled up like softballs. I didn't want to look at him. I believed him. And
how do you know they were soft, man? Did you touch them?
He saw him. His old man was putting them in his face. Say, look at these.
I wanted to see just to make. I mean, but you know, I was like, I can't look at another guy's balls, even if it's my dad's. So, I just wanted to make sure he was okay, and I just kind of believed him, and I was like, all right, we gotta go to the hospital, kind of shit. So he got checked out. He has it's just an infection. I don't know if it's from whatever. I don't know where it's from. He doesn't have like
where he's been putting his dick.
No, he's not. No. He's not. He's not messing around with any chicks. I don't know. He's. I don't know where he's been sticking his dick in, but. I don't know. His leg is. I don't know where it's from, honestly. But yeah. So I got 6 months. I was supposed to graduate in 2025 for my school.
Right.
And my instructor said that I'm excelling really fast, so he wants me. He said he wants to graduate me in 9 months. But I mean, I can graduate in, next year. I mean, from the time so 6 months from now. So I don't know if I should stay or
Should you stay or should you go now?
No, I know. I was gonna say the same thing.
If you stay, there will be trouble. But if you go, there will be double. Come on.
There may
let
be.
me know.
Yeah, I mean, when the time comes, I'll see if I need to stay longer.
Isn't it funny that we say when the time comes, but that we have father time? So when the time comes, father time's gonna bust a nut.
I've never heard of that, but I've never heard that saying. Oh man, I freaking went off the other day because we just got 500 pounds of rods in, and this happened before we got the rods. People keep going into my booth and fucking up my table, and like doing stuff in my booth. Have no respect for, for me whatsoever. I mean, you don't have to fucking respect me at all. Just don't do shit like that to my booth. So I fucking drew with chalk. I say stay the fuck out of my booth on my table, because I've been welding out in the shop instead of my booth, because the machine isn't big enough to go in my booth for MIG, which is like wire feed. Like one of the Lincolns or the Millers don't fit in my booth. So I was grinding that shit off, and it took me. I had to grab one of the big ass grinders and just fucking going ham on it. And they already somehow anyways, long story. I fucking went off on them, and I was like, I went into class, they're not doing shit, and I'm like, anyone who wants to go right now, like, let's go in the back, and I'm gonna fuck anyone up right now. I was pissed. But anyways, just we got someone else in the chat.
Yeah, that'd be Phoenix. Hello, Phoenix.
How's it going, Brandon?
It's going all right. What's up with you today?
I figured I'd come on because you wanted to talk about what I was talking about to you the other day. Because unfortunately, when you do your stream later today, I'll be at work.
Okay. Yeah, I saw those that conversation you had.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, this has been going on between me and multiple people over there for a few days. All over the same issue, basically.
Yeah.
And they basically keep trying to throw different things at the wall to see if it'll stick in terms of trying to convince me of this. And I just keep telling them, no. When I'm saying this, by the way, I'm talking about where they're saying that the LGBT and Transformer community belong in MGTOW.
Right. Pardon me. Well, they don't
And
belong. Now,
no, go ahead.
here's the thing, and I'll cover this tonight as well. Anybody, doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter if you're male or female or whatnot, can study MGTOW. Okay? Anybody can learn lessons from the philosophy. But we're talking about our online community. And why do we get butthurt that these faggots, troons, females, come on in and call themselves MGTOW? Oh, I don't know about you, but I don't like it because somebody who is just new to the philosophy might run into these assholes and go, MGTOW fucked up.
Although I completely agree. And then on top of it, I have an additional issue with it in the case of I've only been MGTOW for about a year, but I was involved in a lot of other communities like gaming that were corrupted by the same garbage.
Yeah.
I sit there and watched it happen. And I don't know if their intelligence is just too low to understand that, or if they were just willfully
When you
being
have like
ignorant, which is. Go ahead.
I didn't mean it. Yeah. No, when you have blue-haired people start entering your chat, like, of course they're gonna cause havoc. Like, uh, they're not here for the philosophy. They're here to just do that. You know, not they're not here for MGTOW most of the time. They're trying to fucking just they're
They're
lurking
here
and they're
to
doing
be
other
disruptive
weird shit. Yeah.
because they think the world should be about being a faggot. They're entitled. They feel the power because the algorithm and the companies support their fucking way of life.
Yep, I agree. They're not they're not here for the philosophy. They're here to be saboteurs.
And who knows what the fuck is going on in their community? I don't even want to know. I mean, I've seen it, and you know that's why I've left certain gaming communities that you guys don't know about. I'm like, yeah, I understand that. I'm like, I don't. I call them out for it, and it's like they're just like, you know, oh, you can't talk about this, you can't talk about that. I mean, we're fucking open-minded people here. They don't want to be open-minded to shit, and they're telling me they're open-minded, and I'm like, bullshit. So why don't you want to talk about this? They get all butthurt.
They don't want to talk about it because it disproves the things they're saying. Because there's been multiple times over there I've made a comment saying MGTOW is for normal men only, no women, no trues, and no homosexuals, and I've been hate speech struck for it multiple times. They don't care. They're not about the philosophy. They're about however they can bend the philosophy to fit them.
Yep.
It's the new generation, I feel like, of like younger people just doing this too.
No.
It's also it's not just the younger people. I mean,
No, it's
I
not.
don't know when they started being fucking, but you know, it's especially happening in my generation right now.
Yep. Well, it's because there's so many more
You know,
faggots in your generation than there is in mine. There
yeah,
really is.
it's yeah, it's no, definitely. You know, I don't have a problem with
Yes.
any people, you know, gay people doing whatever they do, but
Yeah, I don't have a
you
problem
know,
with
keep it
them
in
doing
their, they
whatever
need
they
to keep it in
do,
their
but
own circle.
exactly. Yeah, their anal circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. If they want to do something behind closed doors, that's their business. I don't care. For one, just don't go shoving it in my face. I don't want to hear about it. And two, there's just some places where it doesn't belong. Just like there's some places where I wouldn't belong. That's why I'm not there. That's why I don't understand why that's so hard as an idea to comprehend.
Well, they feel some sort of way about it. That's, you know, that's pretty much what it is. I don't know what they feel about it. I mean, I know how they feel about it. I don't fully understand it because I'm not homosexual or some sort of, you know, trans person. I don't understand the. I don't even know the pronouns. You know, that shit. I turn illiterate to that kind of stuff. So when they start talking about all this stuff, I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about right now? So
Well, honestly, the only reason I know stuff about it is because, like you said, I was a member of gaming communities that were exposed to it.
yeah, yeah, I know. I mean, they fucking love gaming. That's one thing.
Yeah, what the fuck
You
does
know.
having a fucking dick in your ass have to do with playing Call of Duty? You know, or something like that. I don't get it.
Absolutely nothing. Because when I'm playing a multiplayer game, I don't care about my partner's sexual orientation in the game. The only thing I care about is, are they good at the game?
I just resisted the temptation to honk my air horn at a student driver. She was white knuckling it, man. And I'm just passing her. That's all. You know, she didn't do anything wrong. I was just gonna
Was
honk
she
the horn.
middle-aged?
No, high school aged.
Oh shit. Well, at least she's trying to get her driver's license.
Yeah.
I didn't do any of that schooling shit. I just went in and got my driver's license. Took me about 2 weeks to get my driver's license because the whole process when I was younger.
We had to take
And
driver's
some
ed in the
people take
summer.
so long.
And if you don't take it's a week-long class. If you don't take it, your insurance is higher, right? So to save money on the insurance,
No, I didn't
took
know
it.
that. Oh,
Well,
that's
that's how it
interesting.
was fucking 45
I didn't know
years
that.
ago in Kansas. So I don't know what it's like in California today.
Yeah, I'll ask about that one. Because people over here, students are trying to get their driver's license, and it takes them like 3 months to get their driver's license, and they fail, and it's like, dude, read the fucking manual. It only takes a little bit of time, and then you got your driver's license.
Yeah, we just had a guy with a Palestinian flag standing on a fucking overpass, and I unrolled my window and gave him the finger. It's America, bitch.
Are you fucking serious?
Keep your fight over there. I don't want it.
Yep. We shouldn't be funding
Did you
any of
hear
these
about
countries.
Did you hear about when we started dropping cargo boxes and to provide aid for that one country?
Yeah.
And they started
Palestine.
standing right underneath them, and it started killing them. Yeah.
Oh
How you don't stand underneath those boxes?
no! When they've got fucking parachute on them, but they still fucking are coming. Thousands of pounds of stuff coming down.
Yeah, I mean, parachuting down just as a body, it's heavy enough. Freaking that cargo is, I mean, the fuck were they thinking? It's gonna happen.
They're probably thinking, "I'm going to be the first." Nah.
Yeah, some crazy stuff.
I call stuff like that paying a stupid tax.
Yeah, that's true. And I bet they're blaming it on U.S. Because we dropped that shit down trying to aid them. Better than fucking bombs going off, to be honest.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if you've seen these videos, but I've seen videos floating around where these Palestinians are getting these aid packets with the MREs in them, and they're complaining about the taste of the MREs.
Welcome to America, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't eat it.
I was just sitting there watching it. I'm like, if I'm starving, I don't care really what it tastes like.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes I don't care either.
That's how entitled modern people are now. They could be starving in a war-torn country, and they're complaining about how the free aid food tastes.
Well, the Palestinians have basically been a welfare state since 1947.
That's fucking crazy.
They have 5 fucking generations of people. The only thing they know how to do is stand around with their hand out and get pissed off at people.
I mean, we're not at war with them, right?
No,
With the Palestinians. No. Yeah.
they're at war with Israel.
Yeah.
And we're buddy with Israel.
Yeah, when these elections come up, you know, um, not sure if I should vote or not. I don't fuck. It doesn't matter now. They're gonna pick who they want. We have no word in that. I feel like. So they're gonna pick who they want, and fucking God, hope it's not Biden again. I mean, he serves a second term. I don't doubt he's gonna drop like a fucking rock. So, you know, and hell, hope it's. I mean, Hillary's not gonna run because she's already done. Uh, yeah, you know. Hopefully, it's. I don't know who the fuck it's gonna be. Honestly, in a way. uh, I'm not too educated in that that area, you know.
Well, I'd like to think that my vote counts.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm not sure about that anymore.
It's not like how it used to be back then. If from what I've been reading up on certain articles and whatever else, it's not the same as it used to be. You know, where like from where Outlaw's from, they it's kind of like, all right, you vote, and it's you should vote. Over here in California, it fucking no one's vote counts in California. So we got dudes over here that just overpower the whole system, and then so we got a whole shit show going on.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna change, hopefully it doesn't start going over to certain places in the South and stuff like that. It's already reached that point. So from what I'm reading about,
What looks like happening though is all these people are leaving California. Instead of realizing that they were the fucking problem, they go to the new place and they vote the same way, and the problem follows them.
Yep.
exactly.
And I know exactly what you guys are talking about because I've seen this state has been red since long before I was born. And I'm starting to see that garbage creep in over here.
Mm-hmm.
I
It
mean,
all
and we're
started
talking
from the
about.
time Obama was president. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was gonna say it all started from the time Obama was president. Shit. And it's just all that you know they fucked the school systems up. They did
Welcome,
Howdy.
brothers. Howdy, howdy.
hello
How's it going?
I was just about to huff and puff and blow your stream in. I was about to write in the chat, little pig, let me in. I
Well, I
wanted
was.
to. Oh, you're driving, man. I can be patient.
Yeah.
It's all good. I'm doing other stuff too. But I wanted to come up and share a little of my perspective on why people are trying to infiltrate and attack us with this DEI initiative, because that's really what it is.
Mm-hmm.
When they're trying to say that it can include women and all these other types that already get plenty of help from the government.
Oh, now let me stop you for a second. Woof woof. Okay, go ahead.
The reason people are infiltrating men's groups and attacking men who want to work together to become better men and become better as men is the same reason that the woke mob and sellout corporations have been attacking culture. The same reason people like to attack Hammerhand about the comic book he's making. Because that comic book and other literature like Dr. Seuss, like the movies we used to love,
all the history we used to know and love, all of that promotes a cohesive bond between individuals and brings us together so that we can work collectively to improve our lives with our own hands and by our own decisions. People don't want us to operate collectively as individuals so that there would be a void and the need to fill that void, so that there would be a yearning and thereby a demand for collectivism, which is compulsive. So they're driving a wedge between rational, natural process amongst us as social creatures to put people on one side or the other of a collectivist authoritarian scale. An example of that would be what we see in the communists, socialists, and on the other side of that being Nazis or fascists. Neither one of these promote individual choices, and they demand compulsive collectivism conducted by state power. And it grants authority to a figure who not only distributes the results, claiming that they're going to do it equitably, but they also decide how we're supposed to perform, what we're supposed to work toward. And they're trying to push that in through identity politics. The only way they can do that is by creating an identity crisis. They're trying to generate the identity crisis with basically the same scheme as the Cloward-Piven strategy aims at economy, right? Are you familiar with the Cloward-Piven strategy?
I am not.
They're trying to overwhelm the capitalist system and find as many exploits as they can, like boosting the welfare programs to ridiculous levels, just giving handouts to basically whoever asks for it. Anybody that doesn't like the taste of their food gets better food, right? That's why they're promoting the Victim Olympics, so that everybody will be demanding more and more help from the state for at insignificant levels in order to overwhelm the capitalist system and make it look like it's broken. They're breaking it on purpose so that they can overwhelm the economic structure, bring it down, and establish their own. They're trying to do the same thing on a social scale by attacking and abolishing culture. So they're trying to introduce these identity politics in order to create chaos. Because when you let someone else tell you who you are, or when you let someone else tell you who you must associate with, and they don't like hearing no, they don't like being told no. And not in the way that you say that you must or what you mustn't, but anything that they don't, that doesn't help their narrative. Telling them no really pisses them off, especially the ones way up top. We're dealing with the people that they're using, the ones crawling around at the bottom, trying to bring everybody else down who is trying to build themselves up. Like just recently, we've got some idiot attacking the working man, saying that he was e-begging. He wasn't begging. He didn't ask anybody for money. We saw a need, and some people gave him some money. Some people gave him some time. Some people just prayed. And we each decided what we wanted to do for him. He expressed his situation, and people who cared enough to do something did something. People who were able to do something to help him did something to help him.
I'll be
It's
right
not-
back. I've got to weigh the truck.
It's not like he was standing out there panhandling online. It's not like that. But that effort, that specific effort, was not just to try and make him feel bad about being helped. Okay. That was in order to try and make the people who helped him feel bad about helping him. Like, oh, I don't want anybody making fun of him, so I'm not going to help him or anyone else in the future. And then the next minute, or we can even look into the past and see these very same people saying, you don't help men. You don't care about men. You don't want to help them. Show me thy good works. But fuck you. We don't have to prove anything to you. And we don't have anything to prove to people who are just going to be critical the entire time and not have any criteria. That's the difference between critical thinking and hypercritical behavior or hypocritical behavior. Critical thinking has a certain criteria in mind of what things are supposed to be, of an option that is a better course. That's when we get into constructive criticism. The people who only have criticism to offer and no criteria, no standard that could be followed, they're just trying to break things down. They're trying to destroy what is. A lot of what I've seen coming from that drama community comes straight out of socialism, straight out of Herbert Marcuse's essay on liberation, a biological need for socialism. At the end of that book, he says something about how they don't have a concrete alternative to capitalism. They just know that they don't like it and they want it gone. Marcuse said that such an alternative can't be determined a priori prior to the thing, and that it would be established through trial and error. Well, that doesn't sound very utopian, does it? But they lead people along with this carrot, claiming that they have all the answers. And when you confront them about it, they say they don't have a concrete alternative. That it would be established through trial and error. While all they do is spend all of their time focused on the errors in a capitalist system and say, oh, this has mistakes. The whole thing's got to go. It's not logically consistent.
So you're pretty much you're pretty much saying like they're brainwashing in a way, or
Yes.
what? Yeah, and they're also okay.
They're brainwashed.
Yeah, I mean, you can fix the brainwashing if you just listen to some people sometimes.
Yep.
I'll let you keep
Check
talking.
You check
If
out
you
some
want.
voices. Check out some voices from the past. G. Edward Griffin, Yuri Bezmenov, Manning Johnson, Dan Smoot. They gave us a lot of information about the process that these communist socialist types are trying to push and the game that they're trying to play. And even they themselves, the socialists themselves, in their writings, pretty much told everybody what they want to do. And we see it unfolding now. And the brainwashed types act like it's not happening. They'll even tell you it's not happening. And then the next day, they'll say, it's good that this is happening.
I think it's maybe the environment they're in. I don't fucking know. Whatever it is, they're in some sort of environment that pushes this egotistical thing that they want to be something above. And then when you do that, you start having the people start retaliating. They don't want to do certain shit. They start doing things differently. And then you have the whole thing gets messed up.
Well,
and then when it does, it just goes downhill from there. It's and then you repeat that cycle over and over. Of course, it's gonna turn into a shit show. So, anyways, I'll let you keep talking.
Well, in that same book, Herbert Marcuse's essay on liberation, on page 45, he said that the driving force is the refusal to grow up, to mature, to perform efficiently and normally in and for a society. And then he lists a bunch of things about this society. He says it compels the vast majority of the population to earn their living. What's wrong with that? He just lists off a bunch of these projections. Like if you compare the things that Marx and Engels wrote, compare those things to each other, you can see a little bit more about how they want to be in charge of everyone. Marx said that, or no, it was Marx that said that the proletariat class doesn't own anything of value except for their labor. Engels said that after the class struggle, the result would be that all would be proletarian. So they obviously want to get rid of the middle class. They want to get rid of the mom and pop shops. They want to bring everybody down to the same level. Well, if everybody's down at the same level, is there really going to be no one that would be in charge of anything? That's a pipe dream. There is always hierarchy. There's always a hierarchical structure.
I didn't mean it. If there's no one in charge, then people are going to start falling like it's no one's fucking, it's,
If you don't have anything to look up
to. It's the thing where
if you don't have anything to look up to, you have no motivation to move upward. That's why we got people in China riding around on a bicycle with brooms on the wheels. Looks like a street sweeper, looks like they're doing something, but they're not doing anything. But they just have to look like they're doing something so that they can maintain their social credit score. But people don't become better as individuals, and they never learn to work collectively towards a greater goal. They just stay there at the bottom and take.
Yeah, there's a lot of half-assing.
Yep.
There's a lot of half-assing stuff going on in this world right now, and it's not from I don't think it's from the older people from your guys' generation, but from my generation, people are half-assing, and if it keeps going like this, then it's, I mean, you guys are feeling sorry for us, kind of thing. You guys did your job. I mean, I pretty much just turned 24, so seeing this from people that are younger than me, that are 18, whatever, they're not understanding. They're still growing up. They still act like kids though, even though they're 18, and I don't know what the fuck that's coming from. And it's gonna show in about, I'm gonna say about, say, 5 years from now. Shit's gonna be crazy. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen in 5 years. I mean, you guys are gonna probably be retired or something, and if you're already not, and then we're gonna take over. Fuck, it's gonna be hell. We're gonna have all sorts of different things going on that I don't even know what it is yet. I mean, I see it, but I don't know what it's gonna be. But I'm gonna take, whatever I learned from older people, and I'm gonna bring that into this, new generation. But most people are not gonna do that. So, future yet to come. It's gonna be an interesting one.
Bingus, the thing that scares me the worst is all the people
Yeah.
that don't know how things really fucking work. And you pick a subject,
Yeah,
pick an industry. Doesn't matter. Fucking run it.
Oregon.
No. People don't understand where fucking money comes from. People don't understand how the fucking
People working out, man. They got bad signal. Did we lose everybody?
I'm here just listening in.
I think we lost Brandon. I think he lost
I'm
signal.
here.
Brandon dropped out. I think he lost signal.
It happens. He'll be back.
He'll be back.
He'll be back. But yeah, there are a lot of people that don't understand how things work or what to do. I mean, there's even people don't even have an inner monologue. They don't have their own thoughts in their own head. They just respond to things. Before you know it, if we don't do something about it, we're going to have people tying dilapidated buildings together with rope, having the medical system automated. They want to make everything automated so the people that make the machines can be in charge of everything. That's the downside to people becoming so dependent on these technological advances. Technology itself is not inherently good or evil, but a dependency on it, and especially the worship of it, doesn't make people their own gods. It gives that god status to the people who make those machines. That's why they're trying to put all the information that we have, all our books, all our movies, into digital form so that they can change it as they see fit. And there won't be anything we can do about it. Because it'd be really difficult for someone to come into my house and take the books that I have and tear out the pages that they don't want me to read. Much more difficult than it would be for them to remotely delete pages or paragraphs from a book if they didn't want me reading it. You saw what they did to Star Wars. They completely removed the scene where Han shot first. That's just a small example.
What scene are you talking about? I'm coming in the middle of it.
The scene where Han Solo was sitting in the bar and that bounty hunter showed up.
Yeah.
And Han shot him. They altered that in the digital.
Yes, they did. They altered a bunch of shit in that movie, in the release.
Yeah, I was kind of continuing with what you were talking about, how people are losing their ability to know how to do things for themselves by forgetting how things even work. And then I started talking about, I segued into the technological advances and the dangers in that. I stated that technology itself is not inherently good or evil, but a dependence on it, and especially the deification or the worship of technology, as if it's the thing that helps us exist, is very dangerous.
Well, I don't like it if people are replacing their fucking memory.
Yeah. And they're trying to erase history. They're trying to change it. I mentioned how it would be very difficult for someone to come into my house and take the movies that they didn't want me watching, or get into my books and take pages out of the books that they didn't want me reading, or take the whole book itself. But they can do that on the digital platforms very easily. They can just do it remotely. You don't even know who's doing it. And a lot of people don't even know that it happens. And that's when I started talking about what we saw them do in Star Wars with that scene. That's just one example.
Woof, woof. R.O.
Oh.
Who y'all barking at?
doggy.
Gentlemen,
What's up? Can you hear us?
I'm in
Or,
Fort Worth.
uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
He's a jujitsu.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Okay, I guess you got anything to say?
Nope.
All right, Cyber, keep going, buddy. You're on a roll.
I'm at this.
Where you at?
At a state of
I'm at this
fucking
venue
uncertainty.
in Fort Worth.
And
What y'all doing
I'm
over there
sorry.
at that venue?
It is
Jiu-jitsu.
a jiu-jitsu tournament that my son has entered.
Oh,
right.
Anyway, it's a horrible venue. There's not enough room. I'm very displeased, but we're going to tough it out.
Do they got mats on the floor?
Do they have mats down, like, and stuff?
Yeah, there's just too many spectators for the space allotted. And everybody's elbowing each other and crowding each other and can't really see what's going on the mats unless you're right there up front.
Did your ex come?
She's here.
That's why there's no room.
I'm purposely avoiding her. I'm out in the lobby.
I hope she didn't bring her gay friend or something.
No, Bingus. She's huge. That's why there's no room.
Yeah, my ex got swole
Anyway,
too.
I'm about to step. I'm not worried at all. I could care less. It just means she'll die that much sooner. But I'm about to step into a very noisy area, so I'm just going to mute my mic and listen to the conversation. I appreciate the distraction.
All right. Bye.
RO thinks evil dies.
All right. Well, I'm just surprised that people have learned the fucking or have forgotten the fucking skill of shutting up and doing their work. Seems like everybody has an opinion. They want to fucking express it all the time, which is fine. But if somebody disagrees with you, that doesn't mean they're your enemy. And most of the time, I just don't want to fucking hear it. Quit your bitching, do your fucking work. That's one of the reasons I will never go back to working in an office. All the constant fucking complaining.
What if they're not doing their work and then you start bitching at them?
Well, they're not doing their work.
Brandon.
And if they're not my fucking direct report, I'm not going to fucking talk to them about their fucking productivity.
Well, in those kind
No,
of
yeah, it's just
situations, that's the one thing that you can't complain about. You can't complain about people complaining, or you're the complainer, and you can't complain about people not doing their work, because while you're doing that, they'll tell you to get back to work and stop complaining.
yeah, exactly.
It's more
Holy shit,
nowadays. It's more of an offense.
motherfuckers!
Nowadays, it's more of an offense to point out someone committing an offense.
It is. It kind of is. It's. Man, I had to tell this chick that's in my welding class. Oh, she fucking. Oh my god. Oh fuck, dude. I don't get pissed off a lot. Like I'm a really chill dude most of the time. Like I'm fucking mostly all the time. They set me off to a different level. I went in. I just was like, I was just trying to do my own shit, and to walk into the bullshittery that I saw, I was like, dude, I'm tired of this. Y'all fucking stole my brand new freaking welding respirator. My You guys putting my gloves in certain places. My PPE, fucking, I don't know where the fuck shit is. And I'm like, guys, I mean, certain PPE, but I got tired. And then they start welding on my table. That's when I lost it. I was like, guys, I can't just do that though. I can't just be like, hey, who wants to go right now? You know, that's not. I can't do that. And what set me off was a fucking chick. She thought it was funny that I was pissed off, and she's not doing shit. She's inside playing fucking cards with this other dude. Not doing shit. Fucking sleeping. Told the instructor, well, we're not learning anything, and that pissed me off a lot because we're doing a lot of stuff. I mean, she wants to fucking do, arc welding, whatever, stick welding, and I'm like, she's like, we're not and I'm like, dude, that shit is in the past anyways. I mean, learn it, but we don't in this day and age, we don't do arc welding, we don't do stick welding anymore. So we do MIG and TIG. I mean, we do MIG and TIG. We do wire feed. We do and tungsten, fucking bonding metal together, brazing, whatever the fuck. I just didn't like what she said, and this bitch always has something to fucking say. So I called her a stupid fucking bitch, and I fucking walked out. I had to fucking leave. I swear to God, I was like, she just tested me. The chicks think it's funny to just fuck around with a guy like that. I don't know why. I mean, there's girls that like this one chick. She's pretty cool actually, and she wants to learn, but I don't know if she just sees that, the fucking independence I have or some shit. She's always fucking staring at me and shit. I mean, she's pretty hot too, but I don't let that get to me. At least she wants to fucking learn something, unless she's just acting like it and she just likes being next to me. Other than that, I can give less of a fuck about, I mean, I do though. It just, I don't like seeing my peers not doing anything, you know? It puts everyone down. And I'm trying to show them, like, you know, to be consistent about your work and shit. They're in there fucking around in the classroom. It's not a good sight.
Don't worry.
You know, they're.
Don't worry about it.
But I think I need
You
to.
know,
Yeah. Well, I think I need to take
You
a
know,
different stance
do you
because
have
we
a
need
locker?
some damn teamwork. You know.
Do you have a locker?
Yeah, I do.
Lock your shit up when you're
Yeah,
not using
I
it.
do.
Doesn't matter if you're just fucking stepping away to go fucking have a piss.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that. It's gotten that bad. I didn't think it would get that bad, but it's gotten to the point to where, like, you know, I gotta freaking put it somewhere. I gotta freaking either take it with all my PPE with me or put it in a locker or whatever I'm working on. Like, it's gotten that bad. So hopefully they start. I need to take a different stance on it. I need to just be like, yo, guys, just, I don't know. You can't tell them shit though, because I'm not the one to tell them anything. I mean, that's the instructor's job. The instructor, they'll fucking immediately listen to him because he was in the Marines for a long time. He'll tell them straight up.
Bribe them with crayons.
Shouldn't argue with the instructor. I mean, you can argue with the instructor if you have reasoning. You can fucking cuss at each other all you want, but it's got to come down to some sort of reasoning at the end. You got to be like, yo, all right, look, we need to figure this shit out. We're already pissed off at each other. Let's figure out a solution for this fucking stuff. I don't do that. Like, I don't curse at my instructor at all, but there's some other people that have been there. So we came up with some solution that, you know, it's one guy teaching a bunch of people, and he can't just be there for everyone all the time. That's crazy. So, I mean, if you ask him to you know, I need some help with this, he'll definitely be there. Like, but if you're doing, it's just consistency and doing your job right. If you can do that, and if you just repeat that, you're gonna be good. I went off subject there. What the fuck were we talking about?
We can talk about anything you want.
All right, I'm gonna take a test right now. I'm gonna take a couple tests on welding.
You take a
Let's
bong
see
hit?
what's going on. I'm not gonna talk while I do it, really.
According to some people, all we
yeah,
do.
I'm just I'm gonna do some tests. I'm not gonna talk.
Okay.
According to some people, all we do is rage about women. They say that's all they see us do. Well, that's because that's what they're focused on. That's all they hear. Because that's all they want to hear. Because it gives them an excuse to rage about men. It's just mind-blowing, that projection that comes with the mind, comes from the mind of people who have a penchant for the dramatic.
Yeah,
We don't have to worry too much
and
about
the
it.
people with a penchant for dramatic, live in their feelings, live in their emotions.
Yeah.
That's why they like the dramatic.
You know what that is? When your feelings come before your facts, when your pathos is primary and you put logos in the back seat, that's pathology. That's
Hey
pathological.
guys. Oh no, I'm totally off topic.
That's pathological, man.
Yeah.
Pathos means feelings. Logos means facts. When you get them mixed up and you let your heart
Logic. Yeah.
lead you, and you put your logic in the back seat, that's pathological. That's where the pathology, or that's where the word pathological comes from. The etymology of those two words, pathos and logos. They got it upside down. And that's why their lives are so tempestuous. Because feelings, emotion is a tempest, it's a storm. And the feelings come and go, and they change, constantly changing. People
You
try
blowing up.
and
You blowing up Bingus's brain with these big words here, Cyber. Just so you know.
no, I'm breaking them down. I'm breaking the words down.
No, I'm taking a test at the same time. This is what PPE is required for grinding. This is leather gloves, face and eye protection, hearing protection, and this is a baseball cap or rubber glove and rubber gloves. Oh shit! I should just purposely fucking put a baseball cap. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You should
I
purposely
want to fuck
fail.
with them kind of, but I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Well,
You're not
No,
fucking with him though. That's the thing.
it would be fun. He would.
Bingus, have any of those
No,
guys ever
I'll
sent?
just be messing around, but I'm not gonna do that. I'll just take
Have
the
any of
test.
those guys ever sent you after
Sorry, what?
things? Have any of the guys in your shop ever sent you after things like a water hammer or a copper magnet
Skyhook.
or a 10-foot fallopian tube or anything like that?
Go get the skyhook, Bingus.
What's the is the magnet to pull the metal butt plug out or something, or no? I mean, I don't have a
Go
metal
get me a
butt plug anyways.
bucket of steam?
No, a
Bingus.
copper magnet. A copper magnet.
Go get me a bucket of steam, Bingus.
Oh,
Because copper's not magnetic.
Unless you
There's
put
nothing.
electricity to it.
All right.
magnetize
And
it. Magnetized
or-
butt plug.
or a water hammer.
Copper with an iron core isn't magnetic.
You don't
That's
even need
crazy.
the copper. I mean, the iron core. Anytime you run electricity through a conductor, it produces a magnetic field around the fucking conductor that is 90 degrees out of phase with the direction of current flow. That's known as the Lorentz force.
Yeah, when I grind, I never take the wheel guard off. For grinding,
don't.
you know, the guard for grinding. I don't take that off. So yeah.
Good. Good.
Oop. Yeah, I never take that off. You got all your angles right there. If you have to, you gotta just push that little thing in.
Hey, Blood.
Ramadi must be outside.
No, I'm not.
Somebody is. Is that you, Hemi? Are you outside?
Sounds windy.
Yeah, that's true.
Bingus, are you outside?
No, I'm inside. I hear that too.
I think it's Hemi because when you heard that last little gust of wind, I saw his avatar kind of pulse.
It was me.
It's okay to use a cutting wheel to grind a part. That's false. Use it grinding. Can you? I've never worked on aluminum like that yet. I haven't gotten that far.
What's your question?
This is, can you use grinding wheels to grind aluminum?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that question. I was thinking yes. I already pushed true. Because I haven't worked on aluminum like that yet. Like aluminum welding stuff. There's like a gnarly gun for that shoots out aluminum. It looks like a ray gun. It looks like a Tommy gun.
You know, it's just
Got
a
like
MIG
a spool
welder
full
with
of
aluminum wire.
aluminum. Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
That's cheating, Bingus. You had to ask for help.
I know, because I don't fucking know about. I probably shouldn't even be taking. No, I should because. But this is something I should know. I got it engraved in my mind now, so. I mean, why wouldn't I not grind aluminum? Of course, you can grind anything down. The fuck? I mean, not anything, but.
Yeah, grind some Jello. See how that works for you, huh?
That would be even an even better mythical object to send somebody after, a water grinder.
Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers! Oh, you could grind water. You could grind water as long as it was ice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was working with my boss's dad the other day at his house, and they've got this this big structure out back, like the back porch has some warped boards on it. And he was talking about replacing them. And I said, "Oh no, you could just go and buy some of that board straightener, wipe it down with board straightener, and you'll be all right." He looked at me. He's like, "You know where to find the board straightener?" He's like, "Where?" I said, "It's in the department store right next to the blinker fluid." Do you ever run out of blinker fluid in your truck, Brandon?
No, never. You know what? You know why I never run out of it?
Why?
because I got a lifetime supply.
Did you win a contest? Free lifetime supply of blinker fluid.
Yeah,
Enter the raffle for only $5.
I didn't even have to pay. It came with the truck.
If you drill a hole in the headlight lens, it automatically replenishes.
What the fuck is that little piece of shit doing in the truck parking? I got a dog who has to pee. That motherfucker's sitting there with his little fucking car and travel trailer. Yeah. It's not very busy, so. Oh, is that guy pulling out? He is pulling out. Okay, we'll pull in there.
That's like go ahead, Toast. I'm sorry.
I heard a story about a guy who raffled off a dead horse. He was going to sell the horse, right? And when he went there, he got news that the horse was dead. He's like, "Oh, that's okay. I can still use it." So he gave the guy the $100 for the dead horse, and then started a raffle. And somebody asked him, how are you gonna make any money? Everybody's gonna want their money back when they find out the horse is dead. He's like, "Well, not everybody, only the winner."
That's good.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a dog to piss.
All right. I want to see my results. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I forgot to fucking. All right. Hold on. What did I get? Oh, I got 90 out of 100. Motherfucker. It was the one you told me, Hemi. Can you use any grinding wheel on grind aluminum? It was fucking false. Motherfucker, I knew it was false. God damn it. I'm never listening to you again, Hemi. You did it on purpose. Oh, shit. It was, can you use any grinding wheel to grind aluminum? I got that false. Fuck.
You didn't say any. You said, can you
Now I gotta
use
talk
a
to him
grinding
about
wheel?
to grind aluminum. Oh no, I didn't say any. Yeah, you're fucking fuck.
You better rewind the show, Bingus.
God damn it. Well, fuck it. I passed, whatever. I got 90%. Either way, I gotta talk to him about grinding fucking aluminum now. Because apparently you can't, you can't use any grinding wheel, but I didn't fucking put that to mind, really. I should have thought about that before answering it. Alright. Fuck it. It's alright. It did its job. Let's watch this plasma.
Get him. Get him, Sammy. I heard a story one time that A Chihuahua killed a Rottweiler.
Choked on it.
Are you serious?
He made the Rottweiler choke to death.
Oh, well, when he ate it?
He tried to eat them whole.
Try to eat a Chihuahua, or?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I was thinking about like a Chihuahua grabbing a Rottweiler by the neck and just fucking dangling.
No, they got stuck in its neck.
Yep. Killed him from the inside out.
Hey, what's going on, Paul Smaker?
So funny.
Hey, Bingus, can I ask you a question? And I'm being serious. No joking.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't know. I kind of commented in the chat. I don't know if you saw it. Maybe you did, but I mean, this course that you're going through, I mean, it's all based off individual effort, correct?
Yeah.
Either you
Yeah,
you get
it's
down the
all,
procedures and the skills and you progress, or you don't, correct?
yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
It's you as a person. If it's like if you want to fail, it's up to you. If you want to do your job, you do your job.
Right. Which leads into what I was saying in the chat was, you talking about this chick that's in your class who you have no responsibility or obligation to help. Dude, just let her fail. Worry about you. You're not paying her tuition. You're not gonna be taking her with you when you get hired on somewhere, man. Just let her fucking fail out. Worry about you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I hope you guys can still hear me. Just a sec.
And I'd say the same thing if it was a dude. If I'm paying to be in a course and it's all based off individual effort, man, I'm only going to worry about me, especially if I'm paying to be there.
So, can you guys still hear me, or?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, whenever I don't know. I dropped out last time. Brandon dropped out. It happened like at the same time. Uh, yeah. So what'd you say?
All I was saying was, is if you are personally paying to be in this course, and this course is all based off individual efforts and individual achievements and individual progression through the course to graduate, Worry about you. Quit worrying about everybody else. Do what you need to do to get through this course and move on and get hired on somewhere. Don't worry about everybody else.
No, I'm not worried about anyone else. I don't like when they mess with my stuff because there's a lot of fucking rugrat shit going on in there.
No, just
And then like when you start messing with my work processes, then of course I'm gonna get pissed off.
yeah.
You know. And then they tested my limits, and then they realized, oh shit, yeah, I'm usually really nice. I'm fucking as nice as can be. Then they're like, oh yeah, he's the nicest guy here, whatever. Then they saw the other side of me, and they're like, oh shit, he can be pissed off too. I'm like, I'm only fucking human, guys.
Yeah.
Flesh and blood,
You
a
can't
man.
just keep fucking with someone.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, it's like Brandon said earlier, man. Just, you know, anytime you walk away from a piece you're working on or whatever the case might be, or you got to walk out of the classroom, you know, take all your shit with you. Don't leave anything out for people to mess with.
I'm only human. Make mistake.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
shouldn't be like that, but that's how the fucking world is. I don't like it, but
That's how it is.
there's people out there. Yeah, there is people out there that just really they don't want you to succeed or fucking make that money like that. So.
Well, that's like there used to be, I don't know about now, but there used to be this joke when I was in the Marine Corps. We used to say, "There's only ever been one thief in the Marine."
There used to be a joke in the
My
Marine
ear
Corps
just
that
exploded.
Tired.
Yeah. The joke was, there's only ever been one thief in the Marine Corps. Everybody else is just trying to get their shit back.
Ah.
I don't know how old you are, but I had friends tell me that people just start stealing shit nowadays.
No, I'm 40.
People's lockers when you're gone.
I can't stand thievery, but it's, you know, it's easier to take something that doesn't belong to you than it is to earn it or work for it or pay for it out of your own pocket.
The Californian way.
I mean, this stuff happens on the East Coast too, with military stuff.
Everywhere, Bengus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't own much, but I mean, if somebody tries to steal from me, they're not gonna like the outcome if I run into them.
That may be all I need to know. Come on.
Dude, I thought that was Outlaw singing for a sec.
Nope.
I don't think it's awake yet.
Continuing on with the song.
Show must go on.
Fuck. So I was talking to
To what? You were talking to how's doing?
Did I just say
Yep.
I was waiting for what song.
I was talking to
Oh, yeah, I was waiting for him to finish whatever he was talking about. But No, I was saying. So, were you in the Navy, Brandon, or were you
Yeah.
He's a
like what?
seaman.
Okay, so we were talking about what would happen if like the boat's leaving like the port and you're not back on time,
You get in trouble.
like
Well, you
and the
get in
boat
trouble. They
leaves
call
you.
that's called, if you'll listen, I'll tell you. What happens, they call that missing ships movement. That is a captain's mast offense. You're going to lose a stripe,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to lose pay, and you're going to be restricted to the ship.
Yeah.
They hang you from the mast.
So do you get like put in like a brig or something, or do you get like helicoptered out to the ship, or?
No, they won't fucking put you in a brig. Depends on, how close the ship is. But usually what they do is they fucking transport you to the next port the ship is going to be at. And you get to stay in confinement while you're at that port until the ship gets there. Then the shore patrol will come and collect you and march you straight to captain's mast. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Mm-hmm.
Take your fucking punishment. Move on.
Captain has a full mast waiting for you, Bingus.
That's right.
And they just like, so they go back home, or they like
No,
No,
they keel haul you.
no, they don't keel haul you. They fucking take a, like, say you were a fucking E3. As soon as you fucking sign that paper, you're an E2, which means you get paid less. And they're going to fucking take a certain amount of money out of your fucking paycheck because that's part of the punishment. They're just not going to pay that to you. And on top of that, you can't leave the ship.
For how long?
Usually it's like 90 days.
Which, if you guys stay out at sea for 90 days, is no big sweat.
That's true, but usually you hit port every 2 weeks
Oh,
because
okay.
they do what they call paycheck diplomacy. And every paycheck you hit port, so you can go out and fucking waste your money in these foreign countries, and it gives them lots of cash.
I see.
But sometimes you stay out and don't go
yeah,
in. Longest I was
you
ever
just
out
don't
was
want the
during.
ship to leave you behind.
No, you don't want to not be there when the ship leaves. You know when it's going to leave. Why the fuck weren't you there? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's your fuck up. Nobody to
I
blame
feel
but
like they start
yourself.
having like CIA coming after you after that, or whoever the
No,
And
is on the
NCIS.
ship.
nobody's going to fucking come and hunt you down. You'll be listed as AWOL. And
NYPD.
if you and
As opposed
well,
to a-hole.
now being AWOL is absent without leave is completely fucking different. That's when they really start fucking with you. That's when you go straight to fucking jail.
Do not pass go. Do not
No,
collect $200.
right. Reduce your fucking E1. They shave your head, all kinds of shit.
Don't they do that when you join?
Yeah, but they only do that they actually do it for fucking lice. That way nobody,
Right.
can spread fucking lice.
Yeah, that's the shit.
They'd have to get Bengus's pubes too, I'm sure. Lice
Right.
and crabs.
Oh. PP quiz.
The PP quiz.
I haven't even taken my PPE quiz. I'm fucking out.
Well, don't ask us.
There's so many different.
So many different types of PPE.
Dude, this guy was grinding and his fucking pants caught on fire, and I was about to drop his ass and start rolling him. It was halfway up his body. He put it out, but I was ready to tackle him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a messed up situation. I said I smell, like 2 minutes before, or like a minute before, I said I smell marshmallows. He said it's the grind wheel. I said the grind wheel don't, because I said the grind wheel don't smell like that. And then I walked away and I smelled like marshmallows. So then all of a sudden I look over and he's on fire. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I dealt with. The few minutes of just fucking dude was up in flames. Sorry, I'm like talking to myself.
It's only a problem if you start answering yourself, Bingus.
No, True Blood, you were talking about missing a movement.
Yeah.
I almost did that. The second deployment, second Westpac. It was the day before we were supposed to move up to San Diego to get on board.
Yeah.
And we had this mass, I think it was the entire MU formation, make sure everybody's accounted for. Okay, everybody's, secured to the barracks or whatever. And me and this buddy who'd been out the night before wound up hooking up with these two chicks. Now, I'm not blaming the chicks, but we wound up crashing at their place, and we woke up late, and we were late to the formation. And so our command they threatened to charge us with missing a movement, which would have been the movement from Pendleton to San Diego, not necessarily missing the ship leaving port, but they could have hung us for that one.
Yeah, it's serious. When they want you to go, they want you to be there.
Yeah.
When I miss a movement in the morning, it's serious too. Morning movements are the most important.
That's why you have the coffee.
Yeah, the coffee helps move everything right along.
Yes, sir.
But no, we're like, oh yeah, we can go back to these chicks' place and hang out, and we can get up in the morning and have plenty of time to make it back to base. Nope. So no, almost got charged with missing a movement. I was lucky. We were lucky. I mean, we got our asses kicked, in house, but we didn't formally get charged with anything.
No crayons for you.
No crayons. I was on crayon restriction.
Cotton's not fire resistant, is it?
What?
If it's treated a certain way,
What is
you
not
should
fire
never wear
resistant?
cotton. That shit burns up.
There's nothing that's fire resistant. It's
Cotton.
flame retardant.
Yes, I'm almost done.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I'm just buttoning. 5 minutes, probably button this up and clean out. Now, the only thing that I'm
No, cotton is not fire resistant. Don't confuse the
no
man fucking
cotton is not
body.
that shit.
What'd you say, True Blood?
I said, don't confuse him. Hey, RO. That guy's got a Bigfoot sticker on there. They don't exist,
Bigfoot, Sam Squatch, the world hide and seek champion of all time. God, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Grinch is trying to tell us that he eats prunes to stay regular.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back to the place you started from.
Welcome back. The names they all change since you come around.
Emmy's back again. Emmy's back. Tell your friends.
Tell your friends.
Well, Bingus was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, all he left us was alone.
Did he drop out?
Now he's
Man,
taking his
no, I'm
test.
I'm cooking.
He-
I'm always cooking
he's
every day.
He's an A student.
Cooking meth.
He's an A
I'm
student.
not an A student. I
He-
just missed 2 questions out of 30.
Out of 30. Well, that's still an A, you know.
Yeah, A- student.
10% of
A-.
30 is 10% of 30 is 3. You can miss
You're
3
allowed 3.
questions and still get a fucking A.
What are you cooking, Bingus?
Actually, I answered 40 or something.
Bacon and eggs.
I'm just taking some quizzes.
Brain cells.
I thought you
Cooking
said you
brain
were
cells.
cooking.
Cooking brain cells.
Need to
Oh,
look at my questions. No,
Good
fuck
luck
it,
So
to you.
submit.
You're
your
going to
brain
need
is
it.
cooking in your skull?
I
This
did
is
it
your
again.
brain.
What the fuck did I miss?
You screwed up your name again?
God damn it.
BINGUS.
Because of its durability and resistance to fire, wool clothing is suggested over synthetics. Synthetics should never be worn because of the melt when they are exposed to extreme heat. Cotton can be worn if
That's
it's
true.
specially treated to retard fire.
Retard.
Yeah,
Bingus.
I got that. I put false. It's true. Fucking A. He's gonna get on my ass about this shit.
Art's hard.
Hey, just tell him next
How the
time
fuck
that
is cotton fire?
you forgot. Bingus, just tell him you forgot that cotton was the fabric of your life.
Oh my god,
See,
I'm
if you
starting
thought-
to get
you thought
90.
if
This
you
ain't
answered-
good.
If you thought if you answered cotton, it would be racist. Shied away from it.
Yeah.
That was a trick question.
I was thinking that, to be honest. He'll laugh his ass off.
Oh man. Man, you don't know how many redneck white boys I saw in South Carolina driving around with their back windshields. They got the cotton logo on their back because they worked for, a cotton farm or something. But it was just funny to see it.
Ha 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 ha! Funny.
It's funnier if you wouldn't see if we're to see it, but yeah.
I will send you a real skull and cross swords. Because right now what you've got is kind of pathetic. And
Hey man, no, I
instead of
was.
the
Hey,
gay one
I
that
got
I
your
made.
text. I wasn't mad yesterday. My phone shit the bed, and then I was like, screw it, and I just made dinner.
Right.
Should have told me you were mad.
I wasn't mad.
Just roll with it, man.
Not a gay pirate.
Not pirate. Only after the booty.
So, Ramadi, what's a
Yeah.
pirate's favorite? What's a pirate's favorite letter?
Favorite what?
Letter.
R.
Arr.
Ah, everybody says that, and while it might be true. Hey, Bingus, we don't want to hear your shit. Anyways, but the pirate's first love was always the sea.
The sea, matey. The briny foam of the sea. R.
Yo ho,
I'm in love with the
all
sea, but I'm
hands.
having an affair with the Great Lakes. I won't say who, but it's eerie how superior they are.
Ho 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 ho!
Sea Captain from Simpsons. You remember that one? That was great.
Yeah, didn't he have all peg legs for like limbs? No.
I don't know.
Yes, he did. And have you ever wondered how he wiped his ass? And he'd answer you, "What do you think the parrot's for?"
Well, that's hilarious. I put in a
What's
brand new.
hilarious?
Well, I put in a brand new hood vent. Yeah, to replace the old one with a bit more CFM, and the damn thing don't come with light bulbs. I gotta run back to the store and get the lights for it. Fucking
Huh,
cheesy.
bastards.
Yeah, how cheap do you get? Can't even give me a couple of Chinese light bulbs. Hogwash.
Oh, I like that stuff.
Hogwash.
Hey, Sam, welcome back.
Sorry about all the sniffing and snorting. I got the windows open to kind of air my place out, but that's letting pollen in, so that's not really helping. I'm about to close the fucking
Yep.
windows.
Hey, enjoy it while you can, man. It's going to be super hot soon.
Oh,
I couldn't
yeah.
believe it. I was in Dallas yesterday and it was 85.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
On the parking lot, not actually out driving around, but on the parking lot it was 85.
I think it got up. I think it got up to around 80 here last week. But this past summer when I first got down here, like every day, I'd get a notification on my phone of a high heat advisory. Like it was every day it was in the triple digits, even when it was fucking raining. So where at in Oklahoma, or what part of Oklahoma are you going through?
Oh, I'm down by Atoka.
Okay.
Yarr, there's a land whale in that minivan.
There she blows off ye starboard bow.
That'd be my port. But anyways, because it's on the left.
Oh yeah, left port. Gotcha.
You know how I had to fucking learn that? Port has 4 letters. Left has 4 letters.
That's good. I mean, no, that
You
sounds
know how
kind of silly.
you know how I remembered it?
No, how?
Starboard is green and right green light. Me in the right. So
Ah,
Why would you have to use nautical terms, Hemi?
I was in the Navy cadets, my friend.
Oh,
I would have taken up a life of
So
service had I not wizened up in my teenage years.
304 is upside.
Hemby was nearly a seaman.
304 is
Almost.
upside down and backwards.
Almost a seaman. I was a wog.
A slimy pollywog.
A slimy pollywog. I would have been in some HMCS fucking ship somewhere.
Yeah.
what do they call? They call that the Royal Canadian Navy,
Yeah.
or is it just the Canadian Navy?
RC.
Okay, so it is Royal. Man, I don't think I'd want to be on a boat in the waters your Navy has to operate in. Some rough shit.
Where my grandpa spent most of World War II was fucking Battle of the Atlantic.
Yeah.
Escorting convoys back and forth from Newfoundland to fucking, I don't remember where they fucking left him off on the English side. But that was the thing that pissed him off. If they had provisions, they just fucking turn right around and go back. They wouldn't even fucking stop.
That's the North Atlantic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, screw that.
Because he did some convoys to England and some convoys to Russia.
You said he was able to get into Russia in a U.S. naval ship during World War II?
They were allied.
Oh
They
yeah.
we were fucking sending them fucking supplies.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They weren't bad guys until after the war, right?
That's right.
Oh, they were bad guys before the war, and it was very fucking hard to actually ally with them. Because if you look at the fucking what is it, Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, it was Russia and Germany who fucking invaded Poland. People forget that they were on the side of the fucking Germans until they weren't.
Oh yeah, the Ruskies were all cool with the Germans until the Germans decided to try and invade them, and then they were like, "Fuck you."
The Americans were all cool with the Germans too until the Japanese punched you in the nose.
Not exactly.
Ah.
Not exactly, Hemi. That's a mischaracterization. If you look at the fucking Lend-Lease Act,
Oh, shit.
I look back on the Japanese war. There's this book that I read. It's on Hiroshima, and I don't even want to
Hiroshima.
say it.
Come on, say it like a Japanese person. Come on. Hiroshima. Hey.
Yeah,
Hiroshima.
there's this book that it shows all the soldiers that fought uh in the war, and man, yeah, that's a crazy book. It's freaking crazy. You see like you see people shadows burnt on the ground and stuff from the bomb. It was mess. They're throwing people into ditches like it's freaking like when Germany was. It was like Auschwitz almost. It was bad, and it showed a lot of stuff. I read that book when I was really young, um, and I don't remember if it was in Japanese or English, but
What
it
what were
was.
the pictures in?
What were the pictures in?
Yeah. Were the pictures in
Sorry, I
Japanese?
didn't. Well, there's Japanese in the pictures, but
No,
uh,
the text of the book, was it in Japanese characters or was it in English?
I don't remember. I was really young, so I process it as English, but I don't know. I don't remember. My mom has the book. She's 100% Japanese. My great grandpa was in the war. Um,
Hmm.
yeah, we didn't really know him. It was this bald. He was this bald guy, and apparently I look a lot like him.
With
And
more hair.
I guess he just kind of got thrown off to the side, kind of, from my family. So I didn't get to know my great grandpa. I knew my great grandma. She was in. She was what? She lived in Okinawa, and yeah, she lived until she was like 100 years old. I don't know what happened to my great grandpa, but whatever it was, I guess he saw me when I was a baby, so he was still alive. So he must have lived until he was old as hell too.
Hey Dingus, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious. This is a serious question. Can you read Japanese?
I know like the characters and stuff. I can like differentiate it from Chinese and Japanese because Chinese is like kind of similar in a way.
The short answer to that
But I can't.
question is
I don't think I can.
no.
No, I can't. Yeah, I can speak it better than I can read it, but I know a little bit of like. I just have to you know.
Hmm. That was a long answer.
Well,
Can
I
you
can
read
write in
English?
Japanese. I could like some. No, no, I'm not Russian. I remember when I was in Tokyo and I was on the front of my grandpa's bike and we were going down the street. That was a cool one. Uh, man, I wish
And
I
we
could just. I
were
mean, I'm
just
gonna go
walking
back to
down the
Tokyo.
street singing do a diddy diddy dum diddy do.
Hey, guess who? Guess
Ching
who's
chong
in
ching ching
chat?
ching ching chong ching ching chong.
Juan and Outlaw.
Hey, Bingus.
Yeah, what's up, homie?
Did you bring your family great dishonor? Maybe
I
that's why.
guess I
Maybe that's why
did.
you never saw your grandpa again.
Oh,
All
that's
right, are you
fucked
guys
up.
ready to sing? Are you ready to sing? Are you
Sing,
ready to
Bingus, sing.
sing?
Yes.
Boys, 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 boys,
Moist,
boys, boys,
moist,
boys, boys, boys. Sing, Bingus. Boys, boys,
Bingus,
boys, boys,
sing. Fuck.
boys, boys. Boys, boys, boys,
Moist,
boys,
moist,
boys, boys,
moist,
boys, boys, boys,
moist.
boys, boys, boys,
Moist, moist,
boys,
moist, moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
Moist,
boys,
moist, moist,
boys, boys,
moist,
boys,
moist.
boys, boys.
Bullshit is moist.
Moist, moist, moist.
Thank you, Bingus. That was beautiful. You helped us
Fuck you,
out.
outlaw.
One of the best moist choruses of all times. Good morning, Outlaw. How are you doing?
What's going on, guys?
You have to admit, Outlaw, that was special.
That one was pretty special.
Every
It had a
moist
little.
chorus is a thing of beauty.
That one had a little Asian persuasion in it, Outlaw. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard
I
it.
heard the Irish in him. I didn't hear
Asian
you.
persuasion.
They have to be Lucky Charms.
Hey, Bingus, have you ever told some chick that your cum's magically delicious?
They're always after me Lucky Charms.
Always after me Lucky Charms. Pink hearts, yellow diamonds, blue moons,
Clovers and balloons.
green clovers. And that
White,
now which
The
match?
horseshoe.
Horseshoes.
and white spooge.
And the red balloons.
That's not milk, me boys.
The magical queen from my shillelagh.
I've had a chick say she had a fart and it came out the wrong side, and I looked at her like that came out the front.
You call that a burp?
She fucking queefed on you?
Yeah.
Oh, she queefed.
She didn't queef on me.
Loose pussy.
She did it in your presence though? Ugh.
No, I just looked like, what the fuck?
Did you like walk away immediately? Like you disgusting.
He put his nose down and began to smell.
I fucking blew a chick up like a balloon one time.
Oh.
She was not impressed.
No? Oh, come on. Parlor tricks are the best.
That reminds me of that South Park episode where was it about the electric vehicles and everybody who owns one is like farts and like bends over and puts their head between their legs and just sit there and breathe deep because they're so smug they love the smell of their own farts.
I saved my carbon.
Oh, man.
The whole reason we're having global warming is because of cow farts, right?
Oh, my God. Cows farting, yeah.
Straight methane.
Mr. Methane.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, I just made a big old fart.
We heard.
Fuck yeah. That was a pretty good beef, wasn't it, Bingus?
Beef fart.
Hit her up a pretty good beef latte.
What beef? Oh.
Hit her up a pretty good beef or latte.
I mean, I was gonna eat some beef burger stuff, but
Burgers.
kind of hungry.
I should have
Gotta
told
have
the
some.
body
Yeah,
before
there's
to
like
eat that fart.
Some ramen.
By the way, that fart was aimed at Riggs in Riggs' general direction.
Oh, you made his day.
Oh God. Oh, that stinks. Oh fucking hell. Oh fucking hell. I regret nothing.
Get the fuck off the counter.
Uh-oh.
No. Ain't gonna happen. Not gonna do it.
No, I remember one day, I don't think it was too long after we moved into it when I still had both of them come out of the bedroom or the bathroom or something. Then they were both out milling around. No, and one of them, I think it was MGTOW Mutt, was fucking standing on the goddamn countertop.
Oh damn.
And just looking at me.
Golly. Oh, damn.
And that was before he was even two. I didn't think he could jump that high. Oh. Riggs, what you doing?
Playing with himself. What do you expect?
My
Hey,
rig.
Riggs. Hey, Riggs. Did you get that fart? I special shipped it over to you.
Speaking of special shipping,
Sent
I
you
have
airmail.
not. I haven't seen fucking that duck nightlight gracing the fucking wall of the Saunders abode.
Uh-oh. Saunders got sent something and he ain't showing it off, man.
Would you like any receipt?
Well, shit.
Thank you for shopping at the Home Depot.
All right. Let's see what we want for lunch today.
What was it that he sent you yesterday, Outlaw, on Facebook that grossed you out?
Who? Riggs?
Riggs.
What did he say that grossed me out? Hold on.
That thing that I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Did you get that one from him?
He sent me a bunch
fat
of them.
bitch standing in the Walmart. Oh, that was horrific. Spent me all night to get over the fucking trauma of that one.
Yeah, he had to. Poor him. He had to fap 5 times to get it out of his system.
Oh, it was that picture that he sent of that oversized bitch in the Walmart Easy-Go scooters with shit all over them.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were talking. Yeah, because we were talking
Oh,
about.
God. Oh, he just sent me another one.
Don't look.
Yeah, if you don't want to be disgusted, don't look at it.
No, that one wasn't bad like yesterday.
Open at your own risk, Outlaw. Open at your own risk.
Well, that's on Facebook. I don't have a choice. It pops up automatically.
Well, you could turn Facebook off.
Uh-huh.
I'm surprised you can still post stuff like that on Facebook, without offending people.
Well, Messenger. It's on Messenger.
Oh.
So it like automatically pops up. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just the Colonel driving a drumstick-shaped car. How I roll up in your feed with my finger licking good memes. No, that yesterday though, that was awful. That was pretty awful. This bitch was covered in shit, riding an Easy-Go scooter. It just, oh God.
Leaving a trail.
Oh my God.
See, that's when you just need to I'd have just burnt that thing. Just put it out of its misery.
Oh.
Like, your services are no longer required. We're going to put you out of your misery after that.
You just see the Walmart Easy-Go scooter being lowered into the crusher. On this day of our Lord, April 6th, 2024, the Walmart Easy-Go scooter is being laid to rest and will live on.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. This Walmart scooter will now turn to rust.
And will go on to live as another product. Maybe a 2024 Mustang Dark Horse. Maybe a refrigerator in your home.
Oh, shit. Outlaw, you just reminded me of something I saw the other day. And I meant to say something, but I forgot.
Oh, dang, Cybertotion's in here. Go
ahead. The people that live across the street from me, I'm thinking it's one of their kids. But I saw this young girl get into a white convertible Mustang, and it's a newer Mustang, and I've seen that car in the driveway before. I never really paid that much attention till the other day. I watched her back out turn and drive off. Didn't hear a sound coming from the engine of that car. It was almost silent. I mean, have they neutered Mustangs?
The I think around since 2015, Ford has had the option to put the sound through speakers on them cars. Somewhere thereabout. There's an option for speaker sounds kind of like Teslas.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you can change the sound of the car through the speakers.
Well, no, I mean nothing. Like I didn't hear it start up. Nothing. It didn't make a sound, but it was moving. I was like, for what used to be a old school, muscle car, that's pretty weak.
They still have an internal combustion engine, but I think some of them had that option.
Oh yeah, obviously it's got the internal combustion engine. I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah.
Coming out of that car.
Probably one of them 4-cylinders.
Probably.
Turbo 4s.
Can't tell if that dude's fixing to whoop his son. He's squaring up.
Teaching him how to hold the axe, how to bring it down.
Ah.
How to chop some wood like a man.
Hell yeah. I like it.
So Brandon, no D&D today, or?
Brandon fell out.
Oh.
Oh no.
Who posted that?
It was either that or he took a phone call or something.
Oh.
That's mine. When he fell out, it put my screen on full screen, so I figured to put something up there that we could enjoy instead of the dormouse.
That's from you, Tosin?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's a good true statement.
The dormouse.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of men, that don't know how to be men, let alone know how to teach, a younger version of themselves to be a man.
Here's another one you might like.
All right.
Let's see here.
Oh, meow, meow, meow. When Outlaw farts, like his ass is saying squirrel.
Hey, where'd Juan go? Did he drop out?
Juani Queso. Oh
Yeah,
no.
I can't see him in the chat no more.
Juani Queso.
You know, I made up an acronym for squirrel. Simple questions undermining intellectually redundant rhetoric exempting logic.
Mm.
That's a
I like
mouthful.
It is a mouthful.
Yeah.
But
Squirrel.
it works, and it's also applicable to certain situations when somebody's babbling on, as these so-called intellectuals tend to do, exempting logic. You ask them a simple question like, what is a woman?
Oh yeah. You can just see the fucking wheels in their head come to a grinding halt, and they're lost in the fucking sauce.
Right?
Well, like with. Yeah, go ahead.
A woman is whoever identifies as a woman. Well, that's exempting logic.
Think of a man and take away all logic and accountability.
There you go.
That's
Yeah.
all.
That was a great line, the Jack Nicholson line from that movie. How do you rate women? He's like, I think of a man. I take away logic and accountability.
Mm. Hey, you know, it's like at Ketanji Brown Jackson, man. I like every time I see that clip, it just boils my blood to know that we got people up in those positions that are saying that stupid shit when they know what a woman is. And all you got to do to destroy their narrative is assault a woman, and don't do it, but you know what I mean. And suddenly that what is a woman goes out the window.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could say, I'll take, recent current events, these rash of, women, if they identify as women, because we don't really know, but these people that are getting randomly fucking punched in the face and knocked out, on the street in New York.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be the type of person like, well, did they identify as a woman? So how can you say that that a woman was randomly assaulted if we don't even know if it's really a woman?
Right. Yeah.
I'm just using your fucking stupid ass logic against you.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if that was some kind of trend started on TikTok and they're letting it get out of control, and then they're going to hype it up and blame it on all men collectively, or maybe even specifically on MGTOW men.
Well, no, Tosin, the first time I became aware of it was I saw, I mean, I'm not on TikTok, but I saw somebody else post it, and it was a TikTok that this fucking, white woman, blonde, young white woman who lives in New York, and her first thought, instead of trying to go find a police officer or asking for help, her first thought was to turn on her phone and flip it around and start talking and posting about it.
Yeah.
But again, she said it was some dude who she walked past and got a little too close to. Some dude was walking his dog or something and said he just reached out and, fed her one. But again, man, anymore, you don't know what to believe. Because they can make up whatever story or narrative they want, and they don't have to back it up with facts.
Right.
That's why we believe them all.
I don't believe any of them.
Misogynist.
Well, and the reason I can say that is because I don't have nothing to do with them, and I try to avoid them at all costs if possible. So I don't have to get mixed up in that bullshit.
Yep.
You hate women.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, if you want to cast that wide net out there, and make the blanket statement that it's all men's fault. Okay, well, show me an instance of proof, actual proof, evidence where I, assaulted anybody in any way, shape, or form. Because you won't be able to find it because it ain't never fucking happened.
Well,
you assault them with your eyes.
Yeah, I was fixing to say it don't have to be a physical assault with women. They can just say you assaulted them mentally, or you abused my ego, or
yeah. What's the definition of assault? Like, we don't even know what the definition of a woman is. So how the fuck are we supposed to know what the definition of assault is?
well, that's just the point, right?
Next to the
With all
camera.
of this my truth bullshit, it's scattered abroad. There is no one definition. My truth, my truth.
Living my best life.
And why are we taking their word for it when a lot of these women are mentally ill?
They're all mentally ill. The majority of them are on fucking head meds.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm depressed. I have anxiety. I'm on Lexapro.
So does everybody
blah,
else.
blah, blah.
That's what I tell them. So does everybody else. What makes you special?
Like, you're so damn medicated, you don't know if you're fucking coming or going. So how am I supposed to believe anything that comes out of your goddamn mouth?
I don't give a fuck if you're stressed out and having a bad day. So is everybody else. That ain't special and unique. That's normal.
Yeah. I mean, I was on, before I got out of the military, and then for years after I got out of the military, I was on prescribed medication, and I was still, in certain instances looked down upon because of that. And I just didn't like the way that the medication that I've been taking for years, made me feel. And I just said, fuck it. I'll just deal with it on my own. I don't need, to take a pill, because the fucking pills aren't working, because I'm walking around like a goddamn zombie half the day. Couldn't hardly get up in the morning, couldn't hardly go to sleep at night. And then I'm supposed, basically can't function until about halfway through the day because of the medication's wearing off. It's like, no, I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty sad that we're in a time nowadays when if you don't affirm someone's psychological dysfunction, then you hate them. It's like, quite the opposite, as a matter of fact. And I know I'm not a biologist, but I would suggest that you get a grip on reality and realize that no, you're not a bird. No, you can't jump off of this building and fly. Okay, if you jump off the building, you're going to fall and you're going to die. Okay, I'm not a physicist. I'm not a biologist. Okay, I'm not a pilot. I don't have a degree in aeronautics, but I know what a bird is,
Dude,
and
yeah, you don't need
you're
to be
not a bird.
you don't need to
Okay,
be a veterinarian to know what a dog is, man.
so
Wait.
I can't really explain all the details of how gravity works, but I do know that it pulls things towards the center of its mass. Okay, and we're on this big planet called Earth, and as a matter of fact, it's round. Some people might disagree with that. There's even this story out there that I think the Earth is flat. Well, I've never said such a thing, but I did catch this picture.
Nah, who cares? He's a Pollock anyway.
And somebody said that this was a picture from space, but the story goes that this turtle's supposed to be standing on the back of an elephant. I don't see an elephant anywhere, so debunked right there. It's over.
Oh, Hemi didn't catch that. I figured Hemi would have appreciated a good Pollock joke.
I mean, reality is reality, regardless of how you feel about it. And if you tell somebody that they're delusional, that they're not a bird, and no, you can't jump off of this building and just fly just because you feel like you can. Oh, you hate me. It's quite the opposite. Okay? Seek psychological help. Don't go to a doctor and have him chop up your body or try and install wings or some kind of pseudo hole or whatever to help you affirm your delusion.
Yeah.
Okay? Identity is different for people, especially when the people aren't thinking properly, and there's no need to encourage that. What would it be? What would it be like if people went around telling others, yes, listen to the voices in your head, because those are actually people living in your head, and they're telling you things and you need to listen to them? Or what about the son of Sam, for example? He didn't need any help believing that his dog was talking to him.
Well, it wasn't his dog; it was a neighbor's dog.
Oh, okay. Well, what if people were going around encouraging people to listen to those voices in their head?
Well, Tosin, that would be like, and again, this, just an example because we're just talking here. And again, I'm not condoning this or encouraging this. This is just an example, for the sake of the conversation that we're having on the topic. That would be like me getting wings tattooed on my back, right? And then me thinking that those wings actually worked and were real wings, and somebody telling me, and me telling somebody, well, I'm going to go up to the top of the tallest building that I can find, and I'm going to jump off of it and prove to you that I can fly because I have wings.
Right. And anybody that tells you differently hates you? No, that's not the case. If somebody tells you that those wings tattooed on your back aren't going to help you actually fly, it's not because they hate you. It's because you're about to do something stupid.
Right. It's like that sign, that billboard sign you showed, because you're stupid and you made bad choices. So that's why you're a fucking greasy spot on the sidewalk now.
Yep.
Hello.
Welcome back to your stream.
Yeah.
Yo.
Just when somebody mentioned the date, and I remembered it was my mother's birthday, so I had to make a phone call.
Oh shit! Happy birthday, Mrs. True Blood.
Oh shit! There's a ton of people on the panel right now.
Yep.
I can't really read the names. Who do we got? I just let a bunch of people in.
Well, you got Hemi, you got Cybertoshin, you got what was that?
Me.
Costia.
Me, D&D time.
You
Sorry,
got
people.
Oh
You
yeah.
let a, and
You
you
got
let a
Paul.
barbarian in.
You got Paul, you got Godfather, Barbarian, and thinks Steak should be.
That would be Roma. So it's D&D time.
Oh.
Cool, cool. Well, you're streaming again
I'm
at 4,
passing.
right?
Yeah, I'll be streaming again at 4.
Cool, cool. We all have fun. It looks like I'm not getting rained on, so I got to get out in the yard and put together another chicken coop and
Alrighty.
run.
Catch
So,
y'all later. Those of you who are
Later, bro.
doing D&D, have a great
Later,
day.
Paul.
Later, man.
All right.
Later.
Well, Brandon, have a good game. See you at 4 on the next stream.
It was
All
Sammy.
right. Hopefully I didn't keep you waiting too long.
Mm. It's happening. We understand you have reason for that.
Oh yeah.
Mother birthday, it's very important stuff.
One of the things about having a family,
Mm.
if you have relatives, eventually it catches up with you.
Being human is hard.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Well, that's I say that as a half orc.
Well, things look real nice where you are, Bill. Where are you? Or are you there?
I don't know. Probably he lost us again.
Mm-hmm.
It looks nice, but probably internet is shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm assuming
sounds
he's
like
in
that.
some part of this country that doesn't have very good service.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's just a guess.
Oh.
We can mock him unlimitedly till he not turn back. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, well. One of my lettuce boxes is coming up. I have little green shoots, not very tall, but and some of my early season pea vines, but nothing else has come up in my little garden.
You're not so south that it can be up. It's only April.
Yeah, I
You
know.
must have
This is
climate
all.
rescue. Yeah.
This is just my early season stuff. I will be planting more stuff later once it's a little bit warmer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, fresh vegetation is
Yeah.
wonderful after.
Hello,
after
Bill.
a long winter.
Hello. I'm going through a horrible reception area, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
asked.
figured that.
Yeah. Where are we at today?
I'm down in south central Oklahoma, driving up Highway 69, just about ready to get to McAllister.
Okay.
And I'm passing a convoy of guys that have all the makings for one of those huge freaking oil rigs.
Right.
There's probably 20 trucks, and I'm just about ready to pass the front one. They're all oversized and hanging out into my lane and all kinds of wonderful stuff.
Yeah.
coming up on a town now.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to stop hauling ass,
Right.
slow down. So, when last we left our merry band of adventurers,
You were in the middle of a battle at night, split up, with your troops going 4 different ways, and pretty much everything was in complete chaos. You figured out in the opening parts of the battle that this particular city was seriously undermanned for as big as it is. You know, it's not a big city, but it's still not got a lot of troops. But Bill, you had taken off and wandered to the Colosseum. Constantine went on his flying carpet and went playing sniper and arsonist at the gate of the keep. And Roman was wandering around looking for places to do violence and loot in the city
Yes,
proper.
exactly.
And he was successful in both stuff.
Well, yes.
actually I had gotten as far as the castle and even captured some officers.
Yes. You went from the Colosseum through the secret passage to the officers' barracks and, as you said, captured a few of them. Being backed up by some of your indentured infantry. And you had essentially been told the people you wanted to go and kill were in the central tower of the keep.
Yep.
Now, the officers' barracks are within the keep itself. There's a fort with a keep tower, and in the center, well, a fortress within a fortress with a tower in the center of that. And they basically abandoned everything except for the central fort. And their troops were, well, not sure what was going on, mostly. So, at this point in time, you get to, like, start more or less where you left off. Oh, before we get too far into this, I'm not going to be available next Saturday, so
okay.
Just so I'd let you know. And we'll be okay for the Saturday after that. That would be the 20th. So, yeah.
Sure.
And the weekend of the 27th and the 28th, I'm not going to be available.
Oh, goody. Well, that's okay, too.
Yep.
We'll just kill off your character, loot his body, and Morning's passing and go on with the game.
There you go.
Oh,
As always.
that would be kind of rude. But
yeah, it's necessary stuff.
Okay. Well, let's see. Bill, let's start with you. We'll just kind of go around in a circle to each of you in turn.
All right. I was going to get on my flying car. Well, I'm ghosted right now. I'm going to ghost, and I'm hasted. If I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to ghost over to the central tower.
Right.
And I'm going to try and find the guy that I want off.
Okay. Are you ghosting inside the tower or simply flying up to the top and working your way down?
I'm ghosting. I don't even know what floor of the tower I'm on right now. I'm just going to ghost straight across, straight through the walls.
Okay. So you're inside the tower and you're on the 3rd floor. Anyway, so okay, give us a perception check.
That would be one of you guys. I'm kind of driving.
Somebody roll a perception check for Bill.
20-sider, no plus.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Yay.
Very perceptive.
We start game with such good result.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Takazuti.
Okay. Well, the floor you're on is deserted. The troops are all out on the walls. However, you do see stairwell leading up, and you hear a lot of noise within the stairwell itself.
Okay.
Pounding and shouting, it sounds like.
All right. Well, let's ghost on over that way and see what all the ruckus is about.
Okay, you will go up basically 2 flights. You can see leading off the tower or off the stairwell in both directions on those floors. There are people manning arrow slits, basically hallways, circular hallways around the
perimeter
outside of the tower, and they are manned with archers.
Okay.
And when you go up to the 6th floor, you will find a group of armored guards and a checkpoint with guards in it. And they seem to be pounding on a door that should lead out to the roof of the tower. For some reason or other, they can't get it open. They are beating on it with swords and maces and trying to break it down. There are about 30 of these guys.
Ah, okay. Do I see the guy I want to kill in there?
No, all of these are low-ranking people. Grunts and non-coms.
Okay. Is there like a sergeant or something looking guy?
Yes. He's the one yelling at them to break the damn door down.
And I'm gonna go up to the sergeant. Hey, Sarge, what's up, buddy?
He will turn and yell at you and say, "What the hell are you doing here, you stupid ghost? The necromancer's on the roof. Go help them with the fight on the double."
Hey, yo, I'm not a ghost. I'm actually the enemy.
He will take
And
a
we're in.
swing at you with a sword.
Okay.
19 plus 4. That's a 22.
Is it magic?
Yes.
Okay. Well, fine and dandy. Be that way.
He does you 9 points of damage.
Okay. Right. I guess fireball.
Okay.
86, like I remember. Yep.
Yeah, 8d6.
Let's see. The non-com rolled a 9, and the regular soldiers have rolled a 7. So everybody
24.
takes full damage.
24.
Okay. Bill, at this point in time, I think it would be a good thing to do and roll initiative. If someone would roll initiative for Bill.
9
Plus
before pluses.
3 makes it 12.
Okay. Okay, well, Sergeant got a 7. He is wounded, but still alive. All of the grunts have just been toasted in a confined space. They were all within the blast radius, as it were.
And so is everybody in an interconnecting hallway within what, 30 feet, which would be 2 floors down.
Okay.
I mean, all your archers too need to save.
Nat 20 on the first floor of them.
Oh, good for them.
And a 3 on the guys the floor below that. So, guys on the floor directly below you take half damage. That would be 13 points of damage. And the other guys all get toasted. However, the door is still up. Badly damaged, but intact.
All right.
And like I said, you've got the sergeant alive in front of you and pissed off now. So,
well, he shouldn't have fucking swung. I was trying to talk.
He's had a frustrating evening.
It's just about ready to get a lot worse.
Yep. Anyway, you have a 12. He's got a 7. So you're next.
Let's give him a fucking shocking grasp. No, I can't do that one. I'm ghostly form.
Yeah.
Flame hands or whatever.
Burning hands?
Burning hands.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Burning hands. Okay. page 220. Creature gets a saving throw, 3d6 fire damage, or half if they make their save. Okay, and the sergeant has failed his dex save. So 3d6, he will
11.
take full damage. 11. Okay.
Yep. All right. I'm going to say to him, you know, we could keep this up until you're dead, or you could listen like you should have done in the first place.
And he will raise his sword as if he's about to hit you and then say, well, what the hell do you have to say?
Well, I was going to ask for y'all's surrender, but now they're all dead. It's just you. Because we're taking the city. It's pretty much already fallen, and we need non-coms worse than we need fucking grunts. But we need grunts too.
And
you're working for one group of schmucks that don't really care about you versus the new group of schmucks that don't really care about you.
Give us a persuasion roll.
12 before pluses.
I have no idea what my charisma plus is. Glenn, could you look that up?
Yeah, I'm looking that up now. There we are. Be a +3. And then anything you have for persuasion on the skills, I don't know.
I have nothing.
Okay, so it'd be a +3. So that brings it to a 15.
Yeah.
And the sergeant looks at you for a minute and says, I get a promotion to senior centurion?
Sure, why not?
Then I surrender.
All right.
Can I see a medic?
Yeah, but why don't you go take care of them bowmen, see if any of them are alive, and bring them, and I'll give you guys some healing potions.
Okay.
But I'm going to see what's on the other side of this door.
Okay.
Oh, have you seen? And I'll mention the name of the asshole that came out to fucking parlay with us earlier today.
And the sergeant will spit towards the door they were trying to break through and begin cursing in Orcish. And then go down the stairs to check on the bowman.
I'm guessing that's where they are. All right. Nope, ghost on through the door.
Perception check.
Or if me to stop there and let the other guys do their thing.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, probably should go to the next guy, so but you're on the top of the tower, so Constantine, we'll do you next. You had just lit the main gate of the central keep on fire by encouraging the archers on the 2 gate towers to shoot at each other and ignite the big barrels of Greek fire on the top of these towers. And when you left the tower, all the gnomes up there ran away, and all of the human archers continued to shoot at each other while the place was burning. So, and I believe you chose to follow the gnomes.
Yep.
And had disguised yourself as one of the guards. So, where would you be heading next?
I make enough mayhem from my point of view.
Uh-huh.
And I just go to Central Keep because resistance probably end here on that point.
Mm-hmm.
They not have main gate is destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Protector is try to fight the fire. All fine.
Okay.
We can go next.
And you are headed for the keep.
Yep.
Okay. Well then. When you get to the Central Keep, you'll hear an explosion near the top of the keep tower, and one of the non-coms in charge of the guard detachment at the base of the keep tower will point to a squad of armored men and say, "You, go check it out." And then he points at you and says, "Send the Hobbit in first."
Okay. I will go.
There are 10 armored knights following you up the stairs.
What I see on top of the stairs.
Give us a perception roll.
Oh, it will be 7 plus 3. It's probably not a lot.
Not
10.
much. What's your armor class?
It was 18, like I remember. Just check.
Okay, good. When you get up to the 4th floor of the tower, or you haven't actually, you're on the staircase, I should say, between the 3rd and 4th floor of the tower. There's a volley of arrows that comes down the staircase at you.
I'm sorry, 17.
Okay, they have a 15 to hit, which doesn't hit you or the armored knights. This is followed by a loud voice saying, calling upon you guys to surrender and join the attacking army and get even with some of the like bastards that you're sick of like having give you orders. It's the sergeant Bill had been talking to.
uh,
And the knights that are with you are going to stop. One of them is going to put his sword in front of you to halt you as well. And they will have a conference about this. Starting with, how do we know they won't just kill us? And then the squad leader is going to look down at you and say, you, Hobbit, go up the stairs and surrender. And he tells the rest of the guys to watch you.
Okay. I will go up with higher hands up and going up to there and want to see who is there. I see somebody from our real army or just that new one.
Okay, Bill has gone out of your range of vision at this time.
Yeah.
What you have is a guard sergeant and 20 archers. They've put a barricade across the top of the stairs. When you get to it, they will pull you over and the sergeant will say, okay, are you really surrendering or are you just lying to me, Hobbit?
I just take off my masquerade and say, I'm a real officer of that military, and you are just silently give me go inside.
All right.
Intimidation? Or what role I need to do that he believe me?
That'd be a performance.
Persuasion will be fine.
Yeah.
I have +6 in it. 16 total.
Okay. Well, they believe you. And they will right. They'll tell you that one of the ghosts from your army just went through the door over there. And the archers will then fire another volley at the knights down on the stairs.
Okay. I'm surrender. You have such opportunity too. I scream and down to the knight and order to archer to stop firing.
Anyway, the non-com will at this time then yell at them to cease fire. And right. Followed by the armored knights coming up the stairs. The squad leader that has an arrow stuck in one of his arms is going to grab one of the archers and pitch him down the stairs. He rolled a nat 20 on his grapple check. And then he's going to look at everybody and say, oops, I slipped.
Okay.
However, they will quit shooting at each other at this time. And you will find the door at the top of the stairs burned and chopped up, but still holding.
Take surrender from that night, and I go to ghost form. I go after Bill.
Okay. Bill, just a couple of rounds after you, Constantine is going to come through the door as well.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold off there for just half a moment and go to Roman. So, Roman.
Yeah.
You are wandering through the city, or were. You did some looting last time. You were in the rich folk section of town. I will need a percentile roll from you.
Okay. Let me see. It's 40.
40?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you will have, you talked a bunch of people into surrendering and looting the burning manor house. And then you did a little looting and headed out yourself. And the next thing that you see that looks, well, interesting or entertaining or whatever is you turn a corner and roll me a perception check.
My perception. It's 11.
Okay.
Plus pluses.
Well, what that gets you is this. You are going down the street. You, as I said, you turn a corner, and about a half a block in front of you, you see a large crowd. Mixed crowd. Some of them look like workmen. Some of them look like servants, rich folks, a little bit of everything. There's about 200 of them, and they fill the street from side to side, and they all seem to be running as fast as they can straight towards you. They seem to be in a panic. You cannot see what is panicking them, but at this point in time, you get an action.
Yeah.
Try to keep ahead of them. You can try to get out of the way. You can get trampled. Or any other fun thing like that.
I can go ghostly form, probably.
Well, yes, you can go ghostly form, and they can just run right through you.
Yeah. I want to see what has scared them.
Well, when the when the crowd passes you, you will see coming along behind them a pair of displacer beasts. They had escaped from the Colosseum.
Mm-hmm.
And they were hungry. So,
yeah.
And you now just got run through, but unharmed, by a panicking mob. And the displacer beasts, upon seeing you, will attack. One of them has rolled a nat 20. However, you are in ghostly form, so when it claws and bites you, it doesn't accomplish much.
Yeah, I guess they can't do me much harm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not actually quite against these things roaming the city because, well,
Okay, well then.
they don't help resistance, I guess. But yeah, maybe I'll try to some kind of animal handling or talk to the animals.
Okay, well, give us a animal handling check.
It's very slim chance, especially in ghostly form. But yeah, would be good to have such a pet.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, it can be a good option.
Mm,
Okay.
well, it's 14 before pluses. What do I have to get?
Wisdom pluses if you got them.
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no. So 14.
Okay. They'll try to kill you and eat you a couple of times. You try and handle them. They get bored and wander off looking for someone else to eat.
Yeah, not much
Since
luck.
apparently you're no fun. And nor did you convince them to become your pets.
Well, it was trying. Okay, so I let it go its way.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, they will continue wandering around the city looking for people to eat.
Well, we maybe handle them later. Right now, I'm going to go wherever Constantine and Bill has gone. We need to consolidate, I guess.
Well, last you heard, Constantine was flying around and Bill was headed towards the Colosseum. So you're not real sure where they are.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can probably hear the fireballs and
give us a perception check or an investigation, either one, whichever you have the most pluses with.
Let me see. I guess it's about the same.
Okay.
Oh, but it's natural 20. For once, I'm lucky.
You say you rolled a natural 20?
Yeah, and I have +1 actually from intelligence.
Okay. Well, you see a massive fire at the gate of the central keep, and you hear an explosion inside the keep tower, and you said to yourself, I'll bet they're over there. So,
yeah, in
You will.
Impossible straining myself, my logical facilities
Anyhow,
to the limit.
so you will be heading
I conclude,
towards
yes.
the keep tower. It will take you several rounds to get there. You are in ghostly form, and it is nighttime. You could, in theory, kick
yeah.
in your
I could fly.
your bat cloak and fly there.
I believe I can fly.
You believe you can touch the sky?
With my cloak, yes.
Well, okay. It will still take you a couple of rounds to get there, but you're on the way. Bill, you will get there before the others, although they are going to show up in a couple of rounds.
As I'm ghosting through the door, I'm going to drink a potion of healing.
Oh, goody. Well, then, potions of healing. Let's see. What do they do in 5th edition?
Actually, what I have is a potion of extra healing.
Potions of extra healing. Got it. Okay, here's my... Potions. Cool. $44 plus 4. So, somebody roll Bill 4d4 real quick and add 4 to it.
4d4. I have 4 set of dice. That's why it's easy for me. 3, 4, 2, 4. It's 13 plus 4, 17.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just down by 2. Okay, that's good.
Okay, and a perception check when you get out on the roof.
No plus.
Okay.
5.
Yay.
Okay, 5. Okay. Well, you pop through the door. And are looking around, not seeing anything. When you get hit.
Found him. Okay.
There are a couple of specters and a necromancer on top of the roof. And even though you didn't see them, they saw you.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Bill, the specter has just done you 10 points of life drain damage.
Oh, that asshole.
Mm-hmm. And you are now in combat.
Okay.
Needless to say.
I have a 12 from last time. Might as well continue it.
Mm-hmm. Spectre got an 8. Necromancer got a 15. So, Spectre hit you. Next round. Necromancer has done a command undead upon you. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
I'm not undead.
No, but you're in ghostly form. He can still hit you.
It was safe because it's 13.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fucked. Command undead. That's. Can you check that in the book?
Here. Oh. And he would be... Actually, a 13 will save, just barely. Okay. So you have made your saving throw and are not commanded to halt. You now get an action.
Okay. I'm going to drop my ghostly form and shoot him 4 times. These are poison arrows, so it will be a D10 plus a D8, and he gets a saving throw on the D8s.
Give us some 2 hits on your arrows. Whomever is rolling 2 hit rolls for Bill.
16 plus what? I don't know.
It's going to be plus 5. Plus 3 from Dex, plus 2 from the bow.
21.
Okay, that hits.
Just, I don't know. You
Okay, and we have failed our saving throw versus the poison. So, and that
A
Bill, you
D10
said
and a
that was
D8.
Okay, roll for damage.
All my bolts are poisoned, so yeah.
Yeah.
D8 plus what?
A D6 and a D8.
Oh, it's a D10 and a D8.
Oh, a D10 and a D8. I'm sorry.
Okay. D8 and D10. It's total 16 points.
Okay, you've done him 16 points of damage with your first shot. Second shot.
3 more times.
Okay. So 3 more 2 hit rolls.
11 plus 5. 16.
Okay.
13 plus 5, 18, and 10 plus 5, 15. 15, 16, and 18.
The 16 and the 18 will hit. The 15 will not. So roll me 2 more D10 and 2 more
D10.
14 and 8.
Okay.
So 16 and 14 is 30 and 8.
So you've just done him 38 points of damage.
And now that round is over.
Actually, no, the Spectre gets
Oh, yeah.
another shot at you.
Okay.
And an 18 to hit.
That hits.
This guy has done you 11 points of damage. This round.
Yay.
And let's see, the other people on the roof get their action for this round. Yeah. A bunch of hits and misses. Aside from the Necromancer and the Spectres, there is a large group of freed gladiators and a bunch of soldiers with several officers. But with your crappy perception roll, you don't have time to notice who's who. And that would end this round. So, Bill, it is the next round.
And it's the round Constantine shows up.
And it's the round Constantine shows up. Yes, you are correct.
Hooray!
All right, so Necromancer gets to go it on his turn, but I don't know what Constantine's initiative is.
Well, Constantine, I need you to roll me an initiative, and I can answer that question then.
14.
A 14. So,
Necromancer, Constantine, me, the Spectres, then everybody else.
pretty much, yes.
Ooh, that sucks. You got a guy pushing a motorcycle.
Well then. The Necromancer is going to laugh at you and says, "Go ahead and kill me. It will do you no good." And then he's going to fire a magic missile at you.
Okay.
And let's see. Magic missile. Here we go, magic missile. Right. Okay, you don't actually get a saving throw on that one.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Well then. Okay, Bill, he does you 16 points of magic missile damage, as well as bad-mouthing you.
Okay.
It is now Constantine. Right about the time this happens, you're going to duck through the door in ghostly form and roll me a perception check.
My perception, it's pretty good. It's +2. It's 18 total.
Okay. Well then. You see that someone has tipped over a catapult against the door to hold it in place. One of the reasons why they weren't able to get through.
Mm-hmm.
And there are, directly in front of the door, you'll see Bill and a Spectre, and then a group of about 30 ex-gladiators. 8 of them are dead now. Another Spectre, 10 bodyguards, all of whom are wounded, and then a group of officers and a badly wounded necromancer. The officers, one's a general, the other 4 are colonels. One of the colonels is the guy that offered to scalp you, and one of them is a gnome. But 3 are human, one of them's the guy you're looking for. And this is what you see when you come out. You can do a melee attack on the Spectre that's whipping up on Bill, or you can do a missile attack this round if you wish.
Oh, I will go after Spectre.
Okay. Well then.
His name's Arlen.
Give us a to-hit roll on the Spectre.
And his brother's Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay, I'd say that hits.
Yep, but it's probably without poison damage and all my benefits. That's why it's only 6 plus 4. It's 10 points of damage.
Okay, you have done this.
You probably get your probably get your bonus for attacking from stealth. He didn't know you were there.
If it will be much more.
Yes, you do get a you do get your
sneak attack.
Your sneak attack, yeah.
Then to that 10 you can add extra 9 points. It's 19 now.
You've done him 19 points of damage. Okay. And at this point, Bill, you get your action.
All right. Well, we're going to shoot these necromancer again.
Okie dokie. Roll to hit. 16 or better.
Mm, 11 plus 5, 16.
Okay, the first one hits just barely.
Roll the damage, please.
It's D8 plus D10.
Yep.
Yes. And
he makes his poison save this time.
14.
Okay, so
14.
Okay. And how much was the 8-sider?
8-sider is 5.
Okay.
Okay, so
He'll
half of that would be 2, so it's a 12.
Okay. So you have done him 12 points of damage.
Okay, is he dead?
Yeah. Or I should say he's at -2 hit points. And
is he still animate?
Just until the end of the round.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to bag him with the bag of holding.
Uh-huh. Okay. To do so, you will have to move to his proximity.
Yes.
Okay.
And I am hasted, so that shouldn't be a problem.
All righty. Well then.
And it's the other bag of holding, not the one with the treasure in it.
Right. Well, you rush forward. You're hasted, so you will make it, and you will stuff the guy in the bag of holding. However, the bodyguard that rolled the nat 20 will hit you.
Okay.
As you go past for absolute minimum damage. For him, that's 5 hit points. Where the doubled because it's a nat 20. So 10 hit points of damage as
Okay.
you bag the dead guy. And okie dokie. Right after Bill, right after you take your action,
Yeah.
Dern and Vonna will pop over the parapet within arm's reach of you and rush forward. Dern will do a grappling attack on the general and throw him off the roof of the tower. With an 18 before pluses, General Oldsaki on his grapple check, and Vonna will go forward after she comes over and does a backstab on the colonel that you're looking for, followed with a second stab as a bonus action. She had a 18 and a 19 respectively on her to hits before pluses were added to these. First attack does him 14 points of damage. Second attack does him 7 more, for a total of 21 points of backstab damage. And Constantine, the specter in front of you is going to take another shot at you. He has rolled a 17 to hit. What was your armor class?
17.
17. So, okay, that will actually hit you. He will do you 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And And the bodyguards will kill 2 more gladiators, and the gladiators will kill 3 bodyguards. And that ends the round. So, Necromancer is dead and in a bag. So, first guy on the roof to get an action is Constantine.
Okay. Spectre's still alive. He's not make any trouble for me.
No, he's still alive. Both of them are still alive. It's just one of them is in arm's reach of you, and one is on the far side of the tower from you.
Oh, Spectre is near me, is near my allies. That means I can hit him with my backstab.
Yes.
24 probably hit.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And we have my roll, and it's 15 plus 6. 21 points of damage.
And that finishes off this Spectre since he had taken damage previously.
Yep.
Okay. And next action is Bill. Are we still there, Bill?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just thinking.
Okay.
I'm gonna Misty step over to Constantine.
Okay.
And then shoot 2 arrows at the asshole.
Okay. Well then, give us 2 to hit rolls.
2 to hit. It's 15 before pluses and 10 before pluses.
So a 20 and a 15.
The 20 will hit. The 15 is close, but no cigar.
All right. He needs to make a saving throw versus poison.
And he has rolled a 19 with pluses.
That saves.
Okay. He will take half damage on the poison.
So a 10-sider plus an 8-sider divided by 2.
Yep.
8-sider is 7. 10-sider is 10.
Okay, half of 7 is 3.5. So you've done him 13 points of damage. And Dern is going to throw his enchanted dagger and hit the gnomish colonel for 12 points of damage. And then he will recall the dagger and do a disengage and move over to where Bill and Constantine are. Vana has rolled another 19 before pluses on the guy you're trying to kill. And we have done him an additional 11 points of damage. And then she will do a disengage and jump over the side of the tower. She still has her safety line attached. Right. Okay. And the 3 remaining colonels, one of whom is now badly damaged, or badly wounded, I should say, and the mildly wounded gnomish colonel, who's pissed at you, he will spin towards where Dern is and produce a weapon that looks like a handheld version of that nifty little flamethrower Bill used to have. Let's see, Bill and Constantine. Are either of you still in ghostly form?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, Dern's the only one who needs to do a saving throw. The gnomish colonel will fire a pistol flamethrower at you. Half of that. Dern has made his saving throw. He will take 11 points of fire damage this round, and the edge of the flame actually did catch one of the bodyguards on the way past. He failed his save. He takes 22 hit points of damage this round, and will take more damage next round if they don't put out the fire. We have lost another 3 gladiators, and all of the remaining guards have been wounded this round for 2 more hit points of damage each. And thus ends this round, except for one last thing. At the absolute end of this round, Roman, you will fly up to the tower, and you can give me a perception check.
Okay. It's 16.
Okay. Well, oh, and an initiative roll while we're at it.
Initiative is 18.
Okay. Well, then, you get to go first next round. You will see that there are There are 18 freed gladiators still living, along with Bill and Constantine and Dern on one side of the tower, and on the other side of the tower, there are 7 wounded bodyguards, 2 humans in colonel outfits, and a gnome in a colonel outfit, and there is a single specter flying away from the tower as fast as it can. And that would be the end of this round. Next round, Roman, you get to go first.
Okay. Well, I I don't know. I probably attack one of the no, one of these colonels.
Okay, there are 2 human colonels and a gnomish colonel. The gnomish colonel has a flamethrower. The 2 human colonels both have sword and shield,
Oh
and one
yeah,
of them is wounded and one is not.
the gnomish one seems more nasty
Okay.
to me. Yeah, so I attack him first.
You're going to attack him first. Okay. Roll this at the hit roll.
And this will be
16 or better to hit.
yeah, it is actually 11 plus 6, it's 17, yes.
Okay, that will hit.
Just enough. And the damage is 16 points.
Okay, you have done him 16 more points of damage than he had done previous.
Mm.
And
The
your
second
second
attack.
shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid this misses. It's 11.
Okay, that ain't gonna hit. So, and Constantine, you are next.
Who still left officers in that place?
Two human and
2
And a
human
gnome.
colonels and the gnomish colonel
yeah,
are the
gnome.
are the 3 highest ranking officers.
Okay. Mm. Oh, okay, let's just shoot with steady aim and one high-ranking officers. Maybe we need to ask them to surrender.
Well, you could try that also.
What's okay? Then my action will be I scream on them. What's the point to die now? Surrender. Your general is already dead. And it will be 13 plus my persuasion plus 6. It's 19 total.
Okay. Right. Well then. Well then, basically what happens next is they all look around. The unwounded human colonel is going to lay down his sword and hold up his arms and yell, "I surrender." The gnomish colonel is going to lay down his flamethrower and surrender. The remaining guards are all going to surrender, except for the one guy who is trying to put out the fire. And the badly wounded human colonel is going to throw a pyrotechnic flare into the air and it will explode into a brilliant red and green flash in the sky. Bill, your action.
I didn't hear anything other than red and green flash in the sky.
Okay, sorry. Everybody except the guy you want to kill has surrendered to Constantine. That guy is going to throw a pyrotechnic flare up into the sky above the tower, and it will burst into a red and green fire or starburst.
Okay.
It's a signal.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to shoot him 4 times.
Okay. 4 to hit rolls for Bill.
7 plus 5 probably miss. 10
Yep.
plus
Yep.
5 it's 15.
That
11
misses
plus
too.
5 it's 16. And
That
11
hits.
plus 16.
Okay, 2 hits.
2 hits, yeah. So
D8 plus D10 it's 1 it's 11. Second one it's 10.
okay. Right. Well then, Bill.
Yep.
You have just plugged this guy twice more, and he will then fall to the ground dead. But this black, shadowy creature with glowing red eyes will then come out of his nose and mouth and form up into a semi-humanoid shape and laugh at you. Right about this time, however, there will be a bunch of runes in fire appear in a circle around the dead guy. And the shadow demon will look at the runes and say, "Oh, damnation." And Bill, he will look at you and say, "I couldn't bet because I was acting like this dead guy. But now that I don't have to impersonate anymore, I'll bet your army's going to take the city." He will then follow it by the announcement that the general was the deal-making bastard. He told me to go out and make the best deal possible, but I knew if I egged you on, you'd actually attack. There'd be a battle, and a lot more people would die. But alas, I am being summoned back to the abyss by my master. But that's okay. I'll get credit for all this. And don't worry, I'll be back in the mortal realm really soon. And then he's going to laugh again and disappear in a blast of hellfire. The top of the tower would be filled with sulfur smoke, and anybody who's not in ghostly form gets to roll me a Constitution save or have the exact same effects as a stinking cloud spell.
If you
So,
could roll me a
Roman.
Constitution save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12 before pluses.
Okay.
So I got +2. Roma, you're in ghostly form, aren't you? No, you're
Uh,
not. You
yeah,
attacked the
yeah,
guy.
I'm not. I attacked the
Yeah,
gnome.
so-
So I rolled 16
Okay.
with pluses.
I get a
Yours was
+1, which makes it a +13.
Okay.
Which makes it a 13.
Okay, you have 13. Okay, Bill, you and the
and
guard.
wait, there's more.
Okay.
I had the ring of protection +2, which makes it a 15.
You actually made the scrape by for the actual minimum. Okay. So,
all right.
The escaped gladiators, the three of you, Dern and Vana make their save. The surviving two colonels do not, and half the bodyguards are choking and retching, and the other half are not. But they've all surrendered. The ones that are not choking and puking are going to be cussing about goddamn possessed asshole. I hate demons. And all that comments like that, you know. This was all his fault.
Oh, blame guys that are already dead. We know that story.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're right. Well, is there a spear laying around?
Say that one again. A seer?
Is there a spear?
A spear, yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to cut off the asshole's head, put it on the spear, lash it to the fucking flagpole.
Oh,
Told he might do that.
Okay. Well, keeping in mind, the person that you were talking to originally was not the guy whose head you just cut off. It was the shadow demon.
I'm down to 7 fucking hit points. If I want to cut his fucking head off and put it on a spear,
well,
right, God, I'm going to cut it.
Nobody gonna stop you. I was just mentioning it.
I'm pissed.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, you're gonna stick this guy's head on a spear and put it up where everybody can see it. Mm-hmm. Now then, the battle is still continuing, by the way, even though nobody on top of the tower is like, they've all surrendered. Let's see about the two surviving colonels. They are more than happy to tell all of their troops to lay down arms and surrender, but there's a small problem. That flare that the dead guy sent up, it was sort of a last-ditch contingency plan, where basically the keep itself, the fortress around the tower, they were going to pour all of the Greek fire all at once, shoot all of the molten lava projectiles out into the city, and turn the salamanders loose. And then everybody in the keep was going to retreat down to the basement and let, well, the fire burn the entire rest of the city to the ground. And then we could come up the day after and, declare ourselves the winners.
I like their plan, but not a lot.
Okay. At this point in time, depending on which gives you the best perception or investigation, if you guys could roll me a check.
Investigation for me +8.
Okay.
I will roll for you. It's 13 plus 8. It will be 21.
Okay. And all right. Well, Dern got a 19, Vana got a 12. But this one's relatively easy to see. There's a massive fire in front of the north gate. That's the one that Constantine started. That's burning. And then everything on the east wall, basically the soldiers there have dumped all of their Greek fire. The other two walls of the keep have not dumped their Greek fire or fired any projectiles into the city. The ones on the east wall seem to have dumped their Greek fire, but have not fired anything further into the city than that. And there seems to be some fighting amongst the troops along that wall. The other troops in the keep all seem to be simply watching the show for the moment. The colonels are putting up surrender flags at the top of the tower to see if that helps.
Where's the salamanders?
And they will tell you that they're in fireproof cages at each of the pits that have the large trebuchets in them. So the courtyards directly behind the towers, they have light ballista on top of the towers and heavy catapults in the courtyard at the base. So let's see, there are 8 of these pits with 3 trebuchets each in the artillery pits or courtyards. So 2 on the north side, 2 on the east, 2 on the west, 2 on the south. And the trebuchet guys don't seem to have fired off any salamanders at the moment. But that's where they are if you wish to take action.
Fly down there on my magic carpet.
Uh-huh.
And the crews are all gnomish, right?
Yes, they are.
Brothers, the city is ours.
Mhm.
Surrender, please.
They got no problem with that. They were given orders by the commanding gnome of the city to defend themselves, but try not to take any action whatsoever, as did all the other gnomish units in the city. However, they mentioned to you that they themselves only got word a few minutes before your damn attack. It would have worked better if you would have given us a little more lead time to spread the word.
Take it up with me at the anniversary next year.
Anyway. Anyway, these guys have, like, say, salamanders in fireproof cages at these locations, as well as a number of, like, odd-looking stones with enchanted runes on them.
Yeah, those would be the lava bombs, I'm sure.
Yeah, they are.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
We might use some of them later.
We may. All right. Well, time to start working on. I'm going to take another potion of extra healing, my last one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, 4d4 plus 4. And so somebody roll Bill some healing.
44. Oh, I forget that it's my dice stuff. Uh, 4 plus 3, 7 plus 2, 9 plus 4, 13 points of damage.
Okay. Well, 14 points of healing, actually, but yeah.
Yeah.
And four more.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Okay.
That's better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still fucking wounded like a motherfucker, but.
Well, you've been pissing off the wrong people.
Well, actually, no. We've got a city now. We just have to keep it.
Well, yeah.
I take it that the necromancer was not the magic user that did the fire elemental?
No. That guy ducked inside the tower, and Constantine hasn't seen him since then. Nobody knows where he went.
And Roma and I got hit by specters.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to cast a minor restoration on both of us, and I'm out of third level spells.
Okay. Well, at a little after dawn, most of the fighting is going to taper off except in one section of the city.
All right.
And And the people that are left are basically all surrendering. So your employer, the seer, is sending heralds through the city announcing the change of ownership and calling upon your scattered troops to rally in the southern let's see, the southern end of town in the middle class factory neighborhood, I guess you'd call it, where there's a whole bunch of like craftsmen and blacksmith shops and shit like that. That's where there's still fighting. And what will the three of you be up to? Are you going to go back and nurse your wounds, or are you going to head to the southern manufacturing neighborhood of the city?
Well, let's go fight. At least go fly over and take a look.
Okay. Well, then, the three of you will fly over. Dern and Vana are going to head over on foot and see if they can pick up any of your troops along the way. The bards are announcing any of the troops of the old regime to simply stand down, and they'll take their formal surrender in a few. So they're going to basically stay put or more likely try and put out some of the fires. When you guys fly over the neighborhood in question, you get to roll me perception rolls.
Natural 1 plus 2, 3. I didn't see anything.
Okay, Roman.
You probably got into cloud. I'm rolled actually 18 with pluses.
And somebody roll for Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, you better to do it.
Not quite. I rolled 2.
Okay. So
Sorry.
Roman saw stuff, and the rest of you saw the clouds. Got it.
Yep. A lot of smoke. A lot of smoke.
Wow. Yeah, you saw lots of smoke. Okay, well, what you see is there's a large estate that occupies basically an entire city block of this neighborhood. There's a small but very solid looking 3-story townhouse at the center, and 4 large stone buildings placed around it. These buildings were apparently for where the manufacturing occurs, and apparently the slaves were housed at the factories. Now, at this point in time, and there's a large iron fence that goes all the way around the property. And the other thing is this: there seems to be a lightning storm centered around this section of town, more or less directly over this and extending 3 blocks in every direction. Something else, there seems to be multiple lightning rods on the manor house and all the buildings. And they all seem to be getting multiple lightning strikes as we speak. And the iron fence, there are soldiers just outside of it, and a mob of about 30 or 40 armed orc and half-orc women. There's 4 or 5 soldiers that attempted to enter this place, and they're now burned to a crisp at the front gate. And the soldiers that see you flying over, actually the soldiers don't, but some of the orc and half-orc women will wave you away from the fence and motion for you not to touch it.
Okay.
Anyway, what actions do you wish to take?
I'm going to yell at the compound. Oi! Have you ever wanted to be a senator?
Bill.
Yeah.
A short, hunchbacked individual will come out onto the roof of the manor house and yell back at you. You'll make me a senator.
Oh, hell yeah. All you gotta do is surrender, man.
Actually, he doesn't hear that part. He yells, yeah, back at you and ducks back inside the house.
I'll yell again. If you want to be a senator, you gotta surrender.
And Okay. Bill,
Yeah.
I need a saving throw versus lightning bolts. I believe that's a
Okay.
deck save from you.
Yeah. +3. I mean +5 since I got the ring.
Okay, somebody roll Bill a saving throw +5.
19 plus 5.
No.
Okay, that
Nice
saves.
roll.
Well then. Bill, you will
Yeah.
take half damage.
Which is?
32 points, half of which is 16. Multiple
Lovely.
lightning strikes hit the house simultaneously. You were within, 5 foot of one of them, so you got electrocuted.
Yeah. Time to fly out of range.
Okay. After the multiple lightning strikes hit the house on the, you will see fire blast out of the windows on the southeast corner of the first floor, and smoke begins bellowing out. The round after that, seven guys that they look about 7, 8 foot tall, wide, muscular, with a lot of suture lines on their all over their bodies, almost as if they had been sewn together from other parts.
Uh-huh.
And they also have little bolts in their necks.
Right.
They will all smash their way out of the first floor of the house. And run for the gate. And the first two in the group will rip the gate off the hinges and gain 15 more hit points when they're electrocuted, rather than losing hit points. And then they will pretty much randomly attack anybody in sight.
Yay, flesh golems.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you right now, this isn't the way you get to be a senator.
Yep. Well, assuming you make it inside the house before it burns down, you will find that the hunchback murdered the necromancer. But in doing so, caused the explosion, and the flesh golems got loose, killed the hunchback, and have come out on a rampage.
Okay.
So,
I'm right.
Nothing unusual.
He's
Yes.
not going to be a senator.
Yep. No, he's not going to be a senator, but he tried to be. He was going to kill the boss and take the house and have his personal flesh golems at his command. But it didn't work out the way the hunchback planned.
Nope. Okay, I guess it's a niche.
Yep. So, if you wish to roll initiative, now is a good time.
17 for me. Natural 20 for Bill. 17 with plus 21.
23, but yeah.
No, it's for me. Your natural 20 is 23.
Okay, 23 for Bill, and you say it was a 21 for you with pluses added?
Yes.
Okay. And Roman?
16 for me.
You have a 16. Okay, the flesh golems have a 19. And friendly troops and the angry mob. Okay. Your troops have rolled an 8, and the angry mob has rolled a 16. So it would be Bill, then Constantine, then the flesh golems, and then the angry mob, or then Roman and the angry mob, and your soldiers in that order. So, Bill, you're up.
Oh, I'm no longer hasted. It's been too long.
Mm-hmm.
So, magic missile. Right,
All
one
right.
of the flesh golems.
Okie dokie. Give us a 2-hit roll.
No, I don't need to. It's magic.
Oh, you don't. It's magic missile. They automatically hit. Okay.
Yep.
And that's right. And you will be able... One more for every level, so... Right. Okay, well... You should be able... Is that being cast as a first level or a second level spell slot?
Oh, we're going to go for first level.
Okay. Well then, 3d4 plus 3. If someone wishes to roll damage for Bill.
3d4?
Plus 3.
Oh, 8 plus 3, 11.
Okay, you've done this flesh golem 11 points of damage. And Constantine, you're next.
Okay. Just little bit behind and steady aim to flash golem.
Okay.
11 plus 7, it's 18 total.
Yeah, that hits.
Does it hit? Okay. Then we have... Do they have initiative? Do they move in that fight?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. And then it will be just 22 points of damage.
Okay, well, you've done him 20. Is this the same one Bill shot or a different one?
Same one.
Okay, then he gets
Yeah. Yeah.
another 22 points of damage. And the golems by the way, Constantine, one of them threw a chair at you but missed. The others all attacked people on the ground. They killed 2 of your soldiers and wounded another. And Roman, you're up.
Okay. Well, let me. I will attack this the same wounded.
Okay.
Golem, and this will be. Okay, it's 19 plus 6, 25 to hit.
Okay. They have an armor class of 9, so yeah.
It's pretty hard to miss.
Yeah. It's 14 points of damage.
Okay. Well, you have just done him 14 points of damage on top of the other damage. And your second attack.
Second attack is 16. And
that will also hit.
Yeah, it's 18.
Okay.
Points.
Okay. And right. And the angry mob will attack a different golem than the one you guys are after, and they will do it 30 points of damage. Your soldiers will pretty much miss everybody. That's bad when they got a 9 armor class. And that will end this round. So, Bill, back to you.
The least armored, the least wounded one is going to get a levitate spell.
Okay.
And he's going to roll a 6 on his saving throw.
I'm assuming he's levitated then.
Yeah, and I'm going to yell, "Throw rocks at the motherfucker!"
Right.
That's right, Sam.
Gotcha.
Sam, we're 19 miles to where we're stopping, but you can hold it. Because there ain't nowhere to stop.
Right. Okay. Well then, Constantine, you're next.
Okay. On my broom, fly up, just in case that that motherfucker not touch me, and steady aim, try to kill one again. 15 plus. With my pluses, it's probably hit.
Oh, yeah.
And damage is 10 plus 19, 25 points of damage.
Okay. And you have done this guy 25 points of damage then. And let's see what they do. And they've just killed 5 more of your soldiers. And let's see. Okay, well then, Bill.
Yes.
Your soldiers have just done 45 hit points of damage to the guy you levitated with missile weapons. The angry mob, well, about half of them did have rocks and threw them, and the other half had torches and threw those. Flesh golems have a berserk fear of fire. They all miserably rolled their wisdom saves, and at this point in time, except for the one that you have levitated, the other 6 of them are going to pick 6 different directions and run as fast as they can, ignoring everything else, including people taking shots at them.
Okay.
And last but not least, on one of the large factory or warehouse looking places, a skylight is going to open, and well, a contraption is going to come out. It's basically a large basket with a bunch of bar handles above it. And on the bar handle, there's 20-some bats, 5 or 6 eagles, a couple of hawks, a dozen seagulls, and they're all flesh golem birds. And they are now flying away, carrying this basket.
Do I have a chance to make or cast a spell at this basket?
Any of you with spells or range weapons can get a shot at it as it leaves, or you can give pursuit. So yeah, you can throw a spell at the basket.
Enlarge.
Yep.
Okay. And well, I've got to look that one up just for the hell of it, but enlarge, reduce. You cause a creature or object to grow larger or smaller. Right. And you said you were hitting the basket, not the creature inside. So,
correct.
No saving throw for inanimate objects. Creatures
Correct.
get a saving throw.
Yep. But the basket also, doubles in weight.
Yeah. Yep.
I thought it's double inside and 8 times bigger in weight.
Whatever it's written as, that's what it happens.
Yeah. I believe it says here, yes, doubles in size, weight is multiplied by 8. So the basket just got a lot bigger and heavier. Let's see. And it has become heavy enough that the flesh golem birds, who, by the way, are stronger than living birds, but there's a limit on how much lift you can achieve with dead birds. So they will continue to try and fly as the basket comes down and crashes into a building on the far side of the compound. Not inside the fence, but basically just across the street from it on the far side. So I'm assuming you're going to go over and see who's there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well then, when you get there and look in this large basket, you will see there's a human woman. She is tied up and gagged and looks really pissed. And with her is a gnomish serving woman. She is also tied up and gagged and looks really pissed. In addition, there's a couple of suitcases with them. And do you wish to untie them?
I'm going to make a comment to Constantine. It looks like we fell for a distraction.
Yep.
Anyway. And yes, you fell for a distraction.
I've got another action.
Okay.
I'm going to do one of those loud, piercing whistles.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, "Hey, dragon, we got an invisible dude running around. Get him."
Okay. Holy crap. Okay, well, oddly enough, the dragon is close enough that he can hear you. So.
And then I'm going to untie the lady's gnome first, because I'm, racially prejudiced.
Uh-huh.
Making sure not to be bitten when I take the gag out. So.
And the lady gnome is going to
eat you alive.
Comes off, she's going to yell, That's it. I quit. They don't pay enough. I'm not a slave.
Well said.
Um,
Then I'm
Good
going to
luck
untie
with it.
then I'm going to untie the human lady.
she, when ungagged, is going to say, "You assholes! My husband is getting away." He-
Ah,
I want his head. Go get it.
sorry, you're not giving orders around here, and there probably won't be anything left after the dragon eats him.
Well, maybe I can console myself a little with that. But make no mistake, the grounds and the money belong to me. It's part of the estate.
Not anymore, sweetheart. You guys didn't surrender.
I would have, but I was tied up and gagged.
Yeah. Tomato, tomato.
Well, she's going to be in a huff now. Anyway. At this point in time, most of the serious fighting is over, although there will be minor skirmishes for days. I mean, hell's bells. When the Turks took Constantinople after the Byzantine emperor came out, they slaughtered his cavalry, breached the wall, and they still had to fight for another almost 6 days to completely pacify the city.
Well, when the
Granted,
Soviets
it's
took
a bigger city than this, but still.
when the Soviets took Estonia,
Yeah.
there was in World War II, there was fighting there until the 70s.
Well, yeah, you got a point.
In Ukraine, they fight till 60s.
That is correct. Okay, well, this is not a bad place to stop for the night, or for the day, or whatever damn time zone you're in.
Yeah.
But you will now all become senators and go up to 7th level at the same time. And I will, next time we get together, tell you what the combat losses were and what the damage was and what amount of personal loot each of you and your mercenary unit gets and all that other fun stuff. If that's okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not to mention it gives me 2 weeks to figure out all that stuff.
That's exciting.
And look it up here and there. But you have now taken a city. And you will all become senators in the new republic.
It sounds like Star Wars, but
Well, it's actually more like the Roman Senate under Julius Caesar, but the one in Star Wars wasn't nearly as effective as the Romans were.
Well, they looked almost as much as grandiose.
Yeah.
But
well,
It's too bad we couldn't have captured the storm golems. I mean, the flesh golems. They would
Yeah.
have been in our lightning storm, stormtroopers for us. But
Well, yeah. Well, they're still out running around the city. You can have your guys hunt for them and take them prisoner if you want, or try to.
that they're pretty much the kill on sight kind of monster.
Yeah. Usually they're a lot more controllable if you have a necromancer helping. Unfortunately.
Well, maybe we'll hire one.
Yeah.
Little bit later, yep.
Yeah.
I got a dead one in my bag we have to deal with too.
Yeah, we need a necromancer to get a necromancer.
Well, I think this guy's not all the way dead yet.
Well, yeah.
Well, if you don't have a necromancer, you can always substitute clerics. You know, if they're high enough level, they can deal with them.
Like in good old time.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, you guys have a good one, and I will talk to you in 2 weeks.
All right. Bye, Glenn.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
And by the way, you got a couple of weeks. You can do everything and raise, up to 7th level. So look all that up, and I'll talk to you later.
Sure, thanks.
Yep.
Well, guys, we didn't win again.
No.
We'll have to go to work on Monday.
No, it's fine. It's we can live with it.
I'm glad you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Till we're not nuked, that's fine.
That's the least of our problems right now.
I'll buy another ticket before Wednesday, and we'll see if that one, makes us wealthy beyond belief.
Not spend too much on it, but it's okay.
It's $2.
Yep.
A little bit of hope.
Yeah. It's best way.
I drive 4 miles. So.
Yeah, for that stuff. Yeah, I see your point. Yep.
Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed then, and see what we can get out of it. But at least we have a dead necromancer. That's not bad too.
I got really close to fucking being killed though.
Yeah.
At my lowest point, I was down to 7 hit points. So.
Yeah, that's a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
That's what happens when you're a glass cannon. So.
Yep.
But they have all kinds of nasty things.
Yep. You said that you can't join not only next week.
But the 27th and 28th. The last weekend in April.
Okay. Just one weekend. Okay. We'll see. Then I have a little bit more time for study stuff.
Yeah. And once again, we're ending the game right as I'm going to be pulling into a place where I can stop and roll my own dice.
Wow.
Oh well. That's life.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not worst case scenario, yeah.
Okay, then see you guys in 2 weeks. I
Yep.
guess, right?
You can always join early to view.
The channel. Yeah.
Yeah. Time to time, it can be funny. Not least than other guys. There is time to time so strange. But they be friends. That's why I just fine with that.
Okay. 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 Bye, guys.
Bye
Bye bye.
You said that you will stream on some other service.
Yes. We're doing another stream
Just
here.
provide some kind of link that I at least try. Can I find you there or just?
Oh, I'm also on. It's called Rumble, and my name is Mr. Bill, MRBI11.
Can you just write me? It's
Yeah, I will.
that I just use it like a link and find where you are exactly.
All right, hang on a second. I will put that in there. Post a comment. MR. All right. Here's the service called Rumble, and there's my name.
Perfect. It will be nice that I can catch you because it's always an issue.
Yeah. All right.
Talk to you.
Have a good afternoon, Constantine, or evening for you now.
Yeah. For you too. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Say hello to Sammy. Eh? Nice guy. Oh, he's scary. It's on your phone. Bye bye, Bill.
Bye bye. All right, gentlemen. The 5 of you who are left lurking and watching, y'all have a great afternoon, and I'm going live in about 40 minutes. So until then, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Be nice to each other. And remember, MGTOW is for normal men. Bye bye.